Oh, yeah. We got a good topic today, baby. Come on in. Come on in, because I think that we've been praying to the devil the whole goddamn time. Yep. That's exactly what I think. But we gonna figure this shit out. Yeah, we gonna dive in this joint. This is serious business right now.
Now, coming straight from the lion's den, your host.
Out of the Bible be Satan, and then digest that one. It's on this YouTube channel. Check it out. Could the God of the Bible be Satan? Watch that video. Very eye-opening. I think it has over 1 million, 2 million views or whatever.
Right.
Let's read this again. Ephesians 6:5. This is undeniable. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear.
Now we talking about the God of the Bible, the King James Version. We in the King James Version of the Bible. I mean, a lot of y'all didn't ever even read the Bible because it's like a foreign language that you can't even understand. You can't even read. You barely can read English. Let's get into it.
The last time I checked, fear and love don't really go together.
Right.
They just don't go together. Those two things don't go together.
Right.
As a matter of fact, my hypothesis, I always tell you when I'm thinking about something outside of the receipts. My hypothesis is that most people become religious, in this particular case, Christianity, because they want to protect their asses.
Now, I've been hearing that for a long time in my life, that people run the religion as an scapegoat due to the fear that they got. They got fear. People are feared. We have fear in us. Fight or flight. Y'all know what it is.
I'm going to burn in this quote unquote lake of fire, which I'm going to talk about tonight and expose.
That's what we got to get into, because everybody believes we're going to go to heaven. A lot of people believe we're going to go to hell. They created that whole concept and put that whole concept in our brain to keep us in fear.
The fire tonight. Make sure you share this video.
Yeah.
I'm going in deep.
Yeah, let's go.
Share this video.
We diving in.
All the people out there who's talking about lakes of fire and going to hell, it's going to get exposed tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. We diving in deep, gang. This is high level content. People that don't, like, let me tell you something. You got a lot of people that's in denial. They not ready for the rapture. They not ready to choose up before they lose up. They're going to lose big. All by default, by not having the knowledge. Who loves to be dumb? Who don't like to learn? People different, man. We diving in though. Big rabbit hole.
And I'm going to give you the dates it was added and everything else. But why would this all-knowing and all-loving God want you to be fearful of your master and accept this slavery?
Yo, let me tell you something. Keys to the City over here, we talk about the shit they not talking about. They over there talking about some dumb shit that's not going to help you receive your payout at the end of this video. Yo, salute to Billy Carson for this one, B, because he's going in deep. We going in deep. Strap up, man. Use your brain.
The creator of the universe.
Right.
God is good all the time.
Right.
He never changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never change. Maybe he doesn't, because guess what? He, again, adding gender to a creator of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Again, more male energy, more masculine energy, more male dominance, right? Unbalanced energies, unbalanced frequencies.
Mm-hmm.
Look what men have done to this planet. We turn this thing into ghetto. Wars, killing, bloodshed, murder, raping, pillaging. 90% done by men.
Right.
Just a fact. And now, on top of that, here we go again.
I asked a Christian the other day, right? I said, I read the Bible and I can't see one account where the devil physically showed up and punched somebody in the face. I can't find one account where the devil showed up and shot somebody. I can't find one account where the devil showed up and killed people. He's always manipulating man to do it. Think about this shit, y'all. I see the chat going off, but it's flashing. Everybody in the chat, salute. If you came through, hit the like button. I love y'all. Listen, bro, I'm doing this out of love, not out of hate. You know what I'm saying? Billy Carson, man, let's go.
Again, with the foolishness.
Right.
Endorsing slavery.
Right.
Let's look at this. Again, why would Christians want to be afraid and fearful of damnation and hate and hatred and attack from their own creator who's all-knowing and all-loving? They're only doing it because they want to save their ass. Just in case this hell and lake of fire actually exists. And if it exists, I played it safe. I snuck on in because I just played the game long enough, and I was able to ask for my last forgiveness of sin right before I died. I just made it right before I was going to drop dead. I knew I had just 2 breaths left. And I was able to say, save me, Lord. And I was able to siphon my way up into this amazing heaven.
Right. I see. I got the chat open now. DMW, I see you. 22, I see you. FTC, I see you. Pretty Girl Rain, salute. Listen, gang, we got to dive in deep because that's what I've been doing research on for the last week. I've been trying to figure out, have we been praying to the devil by default? Because let me tell you something. We know God is our creator. We know we're inside of a creation, right? So I'm not knocking nobody who loves the Lord. But what I'm saying is, has the devil been, because you know, he's the illest schemer. He's the best manipulator. He's the best finesser. So I'm trying to figure out, people, have we been finessed? Let's dive in. I want to know if we've been finessed.
Cast down with the infidels.
Right.
Look at this. Romans 6:16. And you guys wonder where all this slavery came from. You think white people invented slavery? White people didn't invent no damn slavery because these people who were doing this foolishness were not white. Romans 6:16. Don't you know that when you offer yourselves to someone as obedient slaves, you are slaves of the one you obey? Whether you are slaves to sin, which leads to death, or to obedience, which leads to righteousness. They just love slaves in this book, don't they? They just love slaves. And they want you to be damn obedient. You better be obedient. You better be obedient.
Word. And that's one thing I'm not going to lie about. Religion has put the fear of God inside of me. Y'all understand that? The fear of God. That's what keeps me. But now I'm like, is that why I go? Is that why I go? Is that why my higher self always told me as a kid when I went to church? Now I know there's a creator and I love God, but all this, something ain't right. But I was too young to question it. I was too young to ask anybody any questions. I felt like it was being disrespectful. Like, let's keep it real, y'all. Religion was put on us. I was taught to believe in God. I didn't know God or know nothing about God or the devil, right? Or the whole concept of good and evil. I didn't know nothing about that. They taught that to me. They put that on me. Gang.
Corinthians 7:22. And remember,
Corinthians.
if you were a slave when the Lord called you, you are now free in the Lord. Oh, how nice of you. How nice of you. I can still be a slave, but as long as I'm calling on the Lord and believing in the Lord, I'm the slave in the physical body, but my mind
That's a
can
fact,
be free,
22.
but my body can never be free. And if you were free when the Lord called you, you are now a slave of Christ. Oh, well, I thank you. I can now be a slave as well. I really appreciate that so much. You're so kind. Won't he do it? Come on. Y'all don't hear me, man. Y'all don't understand. This is
Now, I got an open mind. I'm not taking sides right now. Right now, I'm trying to use intellect to connect with my spirit and my soul. It got to give me the glow. It got to make sense. That got to be the triangle effect for me. I'm not knocking no one else's beliefs. I don't do that. I'm not a racist. But all I'm saying is we got to use our brain before we lose our brain. That's what he gave it to us for.
Complete. If you think this is the creator of the universe doing this, if you really truly in your heart believe that sincerely, then you've been fooled to the highest level. You've been duped to the highest level. As I said in the beginning of this video, my disclaimer, I believe that there's a God, and I believe that there's a creator of this universe.
Right.
Because the science proves that we're living in a creation.
Right.
The science proves that we ourselves are a creation.
Right.
However, the one in this book, that ain't it. That ain't it.
That ain't it.
Way off. Not even close. Not even close.
Now I'm starting to feel what he's saying because I'm smart. I can't play stupid. See, a smart person can act stupid, but a stupid person can't act smart. I'm smart. I'm listening to all these defiling passages that the God that we submit to is saying out his mouth, and it sounds like a stubborn uncle I got. It sounds like a stubborn best friend I know. It sounds like a power-hungry family member I might have. That's what it sounds like to me. Am I bugging? Get in my comment section. Talk to me.
Here is a hodgepodge of recycled texts and scripts and papyruses from all over the world that have been remixed and remixed again and contorted to be able to utilize to control the masses and collect a lot of money and also keep a lot.
22. You right. I wouldn't use those words, but it's definitely been mistranslated, right? And all I'm saying is, I fuck with Billy Carson because he gives us the facts. Let me tell y'all something. So nobody on the other end of this YouTube really lived by faith. Because if you did, you wouldn't be making no money today. You can't have faith you gonna get paid today. You gotta have a fact you gonna get paid today. You can't have faith that the vehicle is riding smooth. You gotta have a fact that you done changed that oil up and tuned up your vehicle. We cannot live by faith. That's the problem. I'm starting to see that people are living by faith, and what's happening is they're giving their power to an unknown source. So just imagine if that's true. God forbid, I hope it ain't true, right? But if that's true, then we out here praying and something else is catching our prayers. Something else is catching our prayers, gang. This is crazy.
Free labor, because free labor is really
Am I bugging?
in ancient times. They needed a lot of free labor. A lot. I remember I was in Egypt. The last time I was there was October 2023. October 2023. No, October 2022, I'm sorry. 2023, I'm going again.
I don't think Billy Carson read the Quran. I could be wrong. He probably looked through it, but I don't think he read it, because the same stories that's in the Bible is in the Quran. Christianity was here before Al-Islam. Christianity was here before Al-Islam. The same stories is in all of the books, y'all. Y'all don't know that? Y'all don't know that all these separate religions is reading the same stories, but it seems like it's narrated by a different narrator. And this God that's narrating these books is a jealous God. Is a God that tells you to go kill the whole village, but you can keep the virgins. What Billy Carson said, this is a God that, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Y'all gotta hear this shit for yourself.
I had 70 people in 2022. We're there in Egypt, and we're talking to a lot of the homegrown guys and indigenous people and so forth. And, it's just pretty amazing to see the mindset and the understanding that we have versus what they have. It's like, totally different. The people that are still...
I'm smoking medical marijuana.
Ways, which aren't that many. There are some pyramid priests, which I talked to. There's a picture of me talking with a pyramid priest on one of my social media accounts. And it's pretty interesting when you get these different ideas and concepts of what has happened in the ancient past and what's going on right now, and what the concept of an actual God is or creator is versus what this book has implied.
It's funny you said that, 22. 22, it's funny you said that. Did y'all know that Dubai is flooded underwater? Did everybody know that Dubai is flooded? All those foreigners that they got out there in their garages filled up with water. Filled up with water, gang. Filled up with water. Now, I'm asking myself, if Allah loves the Muslims so much, right? These is his people, right? Why he flood their land? Oh, he didn't do it. They was putting the fake clouds up and it overrained. So they did it to themselves. If you hear about all the demonic shit that's going on in Dubai in the nightlife, but if they catch you in the daytime, right, they'll kill you. They'll kill you over there. They find you, they catch you with a blunt, you're dead. But the nightlife, it's like the devil is just running rampant in Dubai. Maybe that's why God did it again, right? Maybe that's why God flooded it out, right? Because it was a city of sin. Is that why he did it? Make you think.
Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Let's take a look at this. Leviticus 19:20. If a man has sex with a slave girl whose freedom has never been purchased, but who is committed to become another man's wife, he must pay full compensation to her master. Oh, how nice of you to make this law, God. We appreciate that. But since she is not a free woman, neither the man nor the woman will be put to death. Oh, how nice of you.
What
how
the fuck?
All the time. He really is good all the time.
Yo, shit. Now, did y'all hear that? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. And I'm asking myself, so this whole time, everybody's reading the Bible and y'all not reading this plagiaristic, crazy, insane, lunatic stuff, and y'all just reading right past that to give glorification because you want something to submit to so bad. I was there too. I feel you, but goddamn, we gotta wake up now. The solar eclipse just happened. Come on, let's go. Straight to the source, y'all. No more middlemen.
Well, and take somebody's slave woman and have sex with her. As long as I give him a couple of shekels, I'm good to go. Because guess what? She's a slave, so I won't be put to death, and neither will she, because she's just a slave too.
What?
Did you still go to your job at Amazon check every 2 weeks? Because there's a...
No. Did he just say what I thought he said, y'all?
Just a slave too. Now you trying to tell me that it's God speaking? That was God speaking, by the way. He's good all the time.
Oh shit! All the time.
All the time, ain't he?
All the time.
Come on now.
God is good all the time.
Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me.
Hey.
Then play around. Come on now. Do you really believe in your deepest heart of hearts that the creator of the universe will make a statement like that? Or do you believe that
I want to ask y'all, do you believe in your heart that the Lord of all of this shit would make statements like that and move and operate like that? That's the main question you got to ask yourself before you jump out the water, before you jump in the water. Because think about it. Think about it. Use your brain. Don't be fooled. You too smart to be stupid. Think about it. Come on.
The agenda wrote that. Come on. Come on now. Start thinking. Get this thing clicking up here. Get this thing clicking up here. What is it? You tell me. Is it the creator of the universe making a statement like that? Or is it a man making a statement like that?
That's a fact. Liddy, salute.
Slave girls. They got slave girls, and trust me, they were underage. You think this pedophilia started in Hollywood? Let me tell you something about it. You know what the Romans used to do?
Come on with it.
This is even during the Roman Catholic era. In the beginning, when they merged with the Christians and said, look, we're going to just adopt this Christianity thing because y'all are fighting against us too damn much. Let's just take this and wrap it into our paganism and make it into one religion and collect money from everybody and make them bring us all their offerings and all their fresh harvest so we don't got to go hunting for food. Because we ain't damn sure ain't going hunting for no damn food. To bring this stuff to the front steps, your best offerings, we want it because we got to put that in our storehouses because we hungry and we ain't going to do no work. You're going to bring it to us, and we're going to tell you that the blessings are coming from up above. That they fall for that dumb stuff too. Right?
Right.
That's what they do. They're pimping. They've been pimping for a long time. Then what they do? Rome says, you know what? We're going to go ahead and push this Christianity all over the planet, and we're going to use it to dominate and take over every continent. And then what did they do when they go to war? Women were not allowed on the battlefield. That's a rule of law in the Roman army. So we're going to take all the little boys. So they take all the little boys and take them out to war. And they know they're not coming back for 7 to 10 years if they even return alive. The odds of them coming back at all is slim. So they're going on this journey across continents and across lands, unknown lands, to slaughter, kill, rape, beat, murder, and take over.
That's a fact,
and plunder. So that Rome can collect money and gain more power and more land and more resources. They take the little boys with them for sex. Because why? Because women weren't allowed on the battlefield. So the boys, before they took, you see, so they've been up to this foolishness for a very long time. You see, but how do they get away with that? Well, all I got to do is say, please, Lord, forgive me, and it's all taken care of. It's all good.
Oh,
I'm good to go. I can rape another boy next week and just do that again, and I'm good to go again.
Oh.
You see the contradiction here? The biggest problem with religion, specifically Christianity, and the majority of them, really, there's 45,000 denominations. I can't even keep up with them anymore. 45,000 denominations. 45,000 denominations. Come on. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
45,000 denominations.
Come on with it. That's crazy.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
45,000? Really? You need that many different versions of the same information?
I told you. Same information.
Come on. It's ridiculous. Leviticus 25:44. However, you may purchase a male and female slave from among the nations around you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really, I'm so grateful. I can actually go now and I can go to another nation around where I am and I can go purchase a male or a female if I want to. It's okay. Because God said, ain't he good? All the time. He never changes. Remember I told you in the beginning, Christians put, he never changes. He's never changed. Never changes.
Cupid
Never changes.
Salute.
Again, more collusion.
Day 22, man. I don't know about too much about that situation. I've heard of it though. And prayers up for those souls, unadulterated ones, right? Let me tell y'all something. We might have been praying to the devil the whole time by default, telling y'all this God versus the devil concept was created to lock us into a spell of sleep, y'all. And this shit crazy. And upon waking up, some people gonna bug out. That's what make this shit so crazy. Some people are going to bug out and lose their minds about exactly what's going on. Seriously. Word is born.
Slave masters. More owning of slaves. More approval for purchasing human bodies, human people, sentient beings, for use as you see fit. Where do you think this slavery concept came from that literally dominated the planet? Where do you think it derived from? Where do you think the source was? Who do you think taught slavery the most? Who do you think pushed it on the world? Who do you think began to rob, pillage, and rape and steal people from their indigenous lands and transfer them all over the place and put them to work for other people for free labor? It's right there in the book. The evidence has been staring at you this whole time. Yet, you didn't see it because you listened to those 4 verses that are being pitched to you every week by the pastor. And then you listen to the prosperity message so you can give up all your little coins. And they make sure they give it to you hard, too, so that you give up everything you got. You got to give it till it hurts. Monday, you can't pay your electric bill. And on Monday, they're laughing all the way to the bank.
Right.
They're driving out of there in a Cadillac. Used to be Lincoln, but now it's either a Cadillac, or an Escalade, or they in a Range Rover or a Mercedes. And you pulling out of there in a beat-up 1999 Toyota Corolla with no AC.
Right.
Come on, y'all. Wake up. Sleepwalkers awaken.
Awaken.
Ecclesiastes 2:7. I bought slaves, both men and women, and others were born into my household. So these slaves have had babies. I also owned large herds and flocks, more than any of the kings who had lived in Jerusalem before me. This is somebody they're bragging about. Man, I'm breeding these slaves over here, man. Come on now. I'm breeding slaves. This is a piece of cake.
Nearly fool.
This is how I built my wealth. I'm breeding. I got, man, my people, I'm breeding these slaves. I got people growing up in my house now. Now I got field slaves and house slaves, and I'm putting them to work.
Right.
How did slavery start? This is your good all the time Bible. Ain't the same. He never changed.
Right.
Only do it. This is him. Him, he. Another masculine energy with no balance. Sounds like a narcissistic psych.
Why is it?
Yeah, it sounds narcissistic to me. It sounds crazy. Rabbit hole gets deep.
Sounds like a narcissistic psychopath, sociopathic clown to me. That's what it sounds like to me. It don't sound like the creator of the universe. Not even close.
Not even close.
Even close.
I agree. Not even close.
This is supposed to be a divine book authored by God himself. If you believe that, that's where you're going with everything. Let's read this. Exodus 21:20 through 21. Anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. But, hold on, but, there's a but here. But they are not to be punished if the slave recovers after a day or two, since the slave is their own property. Okay, come on now.
Come on. Come on.
Really? Really? This is God talking. Won't he do it? Anyone who beats their male or female slave with a rod must be punished if the slave dies as a direct result. But if the slave recovers in a day or two, all is forgiven.
Oh, shit. Did you just hear that?
Come
this
on,
is
man.
in the Bible.
What are y'all into? What kind of craziness are y'all into here? What is this? What is this?
This makes so much sense because everybody has this book in their home. You have that book in your home. So everything that Billy is saying is in the book. How could have we overlooked this foolishness and let it slide? I can't let it slide. Or
somebody come in my face and tell me that the creator of the universe made this statement, I'm going to laugh and walk away. And yet millions of people drop to their knees and pray for this stuff. Are you kidding me? What kind of fairy tales are we believing in? What kind of adults are falling for these fluffy stories? Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me right now? If a man walked up to you in your street right now and you and your family and told you something like this, you literally would turn and walk the other way, or either running in horror. And yet, people are following this thing, and people have used that exact statement to promote and push slavery in the most recent era over black people for the last 400 years. And we still ain't all the way out of it yet, because we got economic slavery, we got the prison system slavery, we got the educational slavery. We're still in the matrix right now with the slavery system. We ain't all the way out of it yet. And we get the mental enslavement, which has really held us back even more for the longest
now
period
we got
of time.
social
It's going to
slavery.
take more, maybe 15, 20 more generations to work out of our DNA and put us in a seriously bad spot. Black people are last on the entire planet right now. Last in everything. And we're coming up little by little, but it's going to take generations to come all the way back. But that one verse I read you was the premise for the majority of the teachings in the slave churches. Where the master would sit right there in the church with one person that he had ordained to be the pastor, because he can read, only one.
Right.
And he's going to read these specific scriptures, especially this one. It's mandatory reading. Mandatory reading. The slave Bible is in the Library of Congress. You can go check that out.
Receipts. Do your own research.
Romans 14:9. For this very reason, Christ died and returned to life so that he might be the Lord of both dead and living. All right? So now we're going into where people are talking about this return of Jesus. But nowhere in the Bible does it say Jesus is coming back. It keeps mentioning Christ. Jesus didn't say he was going to return. He said the Christ would return. What is the Christ? When you look into, there's been many Christs on this planet. When you look into what a Christ is, it's a level of consciousness. You see, there's some good stuff in the Bible. But what they did was they took the good stuff and they overrode it with a lot of bad stuff, a lot of darkness, a lot of manipulation and agenda, and a lot of propaganda. You got to be able to discern what's good and what's bad.
Discern.
What is being born again? Being born again is rising up to a higher level of consciousness and looking back on your previous thought process and realizing that you've grown consciously.
Right.
That's being born again. Not having some pastor douse you in the ocean or throw you in a bathtub or splash water on your baby. Your baby don't even know what the hell's going on.
Wow.
You didn't bless any baby. You didn't do anything positive for that kid. All you did was give the kid some trauma, PTSD. Kid gonna be afraid to go swimming now because you just splashed the kid and dashed him hardcore into the little tub, and now this kid is gonna be afraid to go swimming. That's what you did.
Put
You just
fear
gave
in him.
PTSD. Nothing else. You didn't get no blessings.
Mm.
Being born again is rising in consciousness. Christ's consciousness is the highest level. The ancient sages knew this. Jesus Christ was not the first Christ. There was many Christs before Yeshua the Christ. It's a level of thinking and understanding. It has nothing to do with this foolishness that we've been preached and taught.
Mm.
Not one iota. None of it. Period.
Mm.
Heaven and hell is a state of mind. Heaven and hell is a state of mind, and these are your temples.
Mm.
Then you got the people that are sitting around. More contradiction. You got to call on the name of Jesus so you can be saved, you can be born again, and you can die and go to heaven. But then here's the other contradiction. If I'm believing and walking in Christ and then calling on the name of Jesus, I'm going to be raptured up into heaven. I'm never going to have to die. So am I going to die or do I not going to die? The Bible says you got to die to enter the gates. And then somewhere else it says you don't have to die to enter the gates. Well, which one is it?
Right.
Which one is it?
Right.
Let's take a look at that. The rapture doctrine. John Nelson Darby. He added that to the Bible in 1827. That's not too long ago. I mean, that's literally just a couple hundred years ago. The rapture doctrine was added to the Bible as a cliff note. Pastor saw it as a positive thing that can put fear into people and energize the people, and it could bring in a lot of money. So they made it part of the scripture, became part of the doctrine, but it was a cliff note originally by John Nelson Darby, 1827. There is no rapture. If you've been sitting around, kick your feet up, watching the world burn.
Yo, there's really no heaven after 100,000 subscribers, bro. You might be getting closer to hell. Your hell. What you perceive as hell. What you think is bad or your lowest point or your bad luck is what you thinking is going to create that whole picture. I hope you know that. Hope you know that.
Infidels will be burning in this unlimited eternal fire, and I'm just going to be swept away off this planet, so I'm not going to do anything down here. I'm not going to put any of my energy into these people. I'm just going to ask for forgiveness and wait for this God to come sweep me away into this magical heaven.
144,822.
You missed the message. You're so far off, you don't even know what is up and what is down. There's no rapture. There's no magical rapture coming to snatch your body, your spirit out of your body and suck it up into some magical heaven. It's not going to happen.
Right. Gotta become enlightened. Right.
M-A-N, human being, wrote that. Not the creator of the universe. Not the creator of the universe. And as I said before, my disclaimer, I believe that there's a God. I believe that there's a creator of the universe. This ain't it.
This ain't it.
The Gnostics knew.
Word.
The Gnostics knew.
Word.
That ain't it.
That ain't it. We've been bamboozled.
A couple hundred years ago. A couple hundred years ago, that was just added. Right? When was hell at?
The Federal Reserve Bank of...
We've been bamboozled, y'all. Straight up. Time to accept
added
it.
To the Bible. Oh, what do you mean? Hell was added to the Bible? What is he talking about? The lake of fire, the burning lake of fire, the eternal burning and suffering, purgatory. I'm going to go there if I don't do this. That's why I got to pretend like I love this stuff so I don't end up in this lake of fire. The fear is driving me to do this religion. And I don't
do these rituals.
I'm just trying to save my ass. You know how many Christians come to me and tell me, I'm doing this just in case.
He's funny. He's funny. He's funny. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the God of the Quran tells you, don't do no witchcraft. Don't do no tarot card readings, right? Don't do no rituals. But just do mine. Pray 5 times a day. Just do mine. Fast during the month of Ramadan. Just do mine. Pay your zakat, which is your tithings, what they do, pass the plate around, right? And I'm not trying to be a blasphemous, a bigotrous. I'm trying to just accept this spiritual awakening because it's up right now. Everything's up. Everything is up right now. Everybody's faith is in question. I told you, you cannot survive with faith. You can't have faith that the world's going to be a better place. It's got to be a fact. Like, you can't have faith that you're going to pay your rent. That got to be a fact. You can't have faith that you riding with gas in the car. That got to be a fact. Faith is about to be, it's over. It's been up for a while, you know what I'm saying? Because religion is to rely on the jinn, and the jinn is an evil spirit, right? What we're saying is, have the books we've been reading been infiltrated? Everybody's going hard in YouTube like as if 100,000 subscribers or that plaque is going to get you to heaven. It's not making sense. It's not making sense. But Billy Carson gonna make sense. Let's go.
It sounds like a bunch of lazy people to me. They don't want to do the research to figure out what the hell really happened so they can figure out what they should be doing.
Right.
The mission is to bring heaven to earth. You missed that message, didn't you? The mission is to do greater things in He. You missed that message, didn't you?
Right.
You're supposed to even excel and exceed far past what Yeshua's achievements were on this planet, not in any kind of magical heaven, right here on this physical plane of existence. Right. You're supposed to bring heaven to earth. Can you master that right here? Can you love your brother? Can you stop falling for divide and conquer? Can you get the hell out of polytricks? Can you stop falling for the foolishness and go take a trip towards spirituality and visit inner space so you can expand the outer space and find out who you truly are and the power that's truly inside of you and find out that you are God walking in the flesh every single day because the same divine spark that created this universe is inside of your body.
That brings me to this. I had a conversation the other day with a Christian, right? And this Christian told me to my face that God is a man, I said, wait a minute, hold on. I already knew the trick. You understand what I'm saying? I already knew the trick. I said, so God got a dick? He busts nuts like me? She said, yes. I said, get the fuck out of here. This goes to show you, people's mind is locked, right, 22? And confused. And they still, people thinking God is a man. They said, make man in our image and after our likeness. We're a spin-off. They said God is a man. Then she said, Jesus Christ is God. I'm trying to figure out where's the connection. How do they come up with this shit? How do your mind come up with saying Jesus Christ is God, the creator of the heavens and the universe? He makes planets. Yo.
You see, that takes real effort and energy and thought.
Yo.
The easy road, sit back, kick my feet up, and I'm just going to say my little amens, and I'm going to go ahead and begging for my little forgiveness every now and then to keep myself on an easy level. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hey, right here, right here. But if I say a few more times, I'm going to
God is good.
About right here, just in case I die, I'll be right at the edge. I could probably sneak right on in.
God is good.
That's enough to make sure I get by. Because I want to live for eternity. I want to be alive forever. You know what I'm saying? I want to be. I know those 5 verses. I've been saying those 5 verses for the last 25 years, 30 years, you know, so I got them down pat.
Right.
That's how y'all sound, man.
Oh,
that's exactly how y'all sound. If you don't believe me, start talking to yourself in the mirror and see how stupid it is. Start talking to yourself. Start saying this stuff that you say to other people in the mirror.
Oh, snap.
You might run away from your own damn self.
Word.
That's that dumb.
Word.
There's no logic behind it whatsoever. I mean, none. You know, I had a Jehovah's Witness tell me, you know, I need to come to God for forgiveness, and I need to do this and do that, and ask for them to be my savior and all this. I said, why would I do that when I got a direct connection with God myself?
Right.
You can't have a direct connection with God. You can't do that, she tells me. I said, well, why not? You have to go through the brothers at the Kingdom Hall to get a direct connection with God. You can't go to God directly. Does anybody talk to themselves in the mirror and say this stuff out loud and actually listen to it and think it actually sounds right?
Wow.
I mean, really? Wow. I said to the lady, just answer me this question and I'll follow you to your Kingdom Hall. Who's Charles Taze Russell? She couldn't answer the question.
Right.
So, okay, you don't even know. I said, are you relying on this Kingdom Hall to take you into eternity? Yeah, but only 144,000 are going to make it. That's why I'm knocking on your door. I said, wait a minute. 144,000 people are only going to make it into heaven? Well, at the time, I think it was 6 billion people on the planet. I said, there's about 6 billion people on the planet. I said, so why would you knock on my door and tell me about this secret? You should keep this a secret for yourself so you could be in that little group of 144,000.
Right.
Why would you come telling everybody around the world? That's a secret for you to keep so you can get in. You tell me, I might outdo you. I might be better than you. I might be more loyal than you. I might satisfy the brothers in the Kingdom Hall better than you, and then you will be out and I'll be in.
Right.
Why would you come knocking on my door? Lady, her eyes started rolling around her head and stuff. Lady got sick, put her head down and walked away. Come on, man.
Snap.
Are you guys... I mean, come on. Somebody, please tell me something. You guys got to stop. I mean, come on, stop this foolishness. Please, I'm begging you guys. Come on. Stop doing this. Stop it.
Word.
Stop it. It's dumb.
Now, the funny shit is, in any other given time on this planet, I definitely would have been on some, oh, Billy Carson's bugging out, man. You know what I'm saying? He's going against the Lord. You know what I'm saying? He's blasphemous. You know what I'm saying? He's acting like a fake prophet. Oh, then look, when you a little bit more deeper in the shit, right? You start, oh, Billy Carson, he's the Antichrist. He's the one the Bible said we got to watch out for. He's the one that's coming to lead the whole world to damnation. He's the one to lead the whole world all the way to the hellfire. Only a jealous God would say all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look how big this planet is.
We gotta stop. It's ridiculous.
Straight up.
You know, I did a video. I did a video. Who's doing all the killing in the Bible? That's on this YouTube account. Who is doing all of the killing in the Bible?
Mm.
And you know what I found out during my research into that topic? It wasn't the devil. God had killed over 3 million people in the Bible, including his own son.
Whoa,
shit. The devil didn't kill anybody.
Yo.
This is crazy. He had killed over 3 million, plus his own son.
Oh, shit.
And the devil didn't kill anybody.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy. Like, think about that.
Trenches, I see you, salute.
Who was doing all the killing? But then I came across this verse.
Isaiah
like 45:7. I form the light,
yo,
and
22.
I create the darkness.
Mic drop, 22.
And I create evil.
Yo.
I doeth these things, saith the Lord. That's God's speaking. Won't he do it?
Yo,
Won't he do it?
Yo, Trenches, did you hear that?
God is good all the time.
All the time.
Good all the time. He said it. Look, he said it. He told you guys. He, him, he, a man.
Uh-oh.
Gender.
Uh-oh.
You guys think a man walking around with a magic wand creating universes and stuff. What kind of fairy tales are you guys into here? This is like sadistic fairy tale talk. It's like really sadistic fairy tale talk. I form the light and I create the darkness.
Oh.
I make peace and I create evil. I, the Lord, doeth these things.
Oh.
He didn't say the devil did this and Satan did that, and he didn't blame it on nobody else. He said, no, I'm the one doing this to you. I do evil, and I do good every now and then, too. So I gotta mix it up, a little yin and yang, you know what I'm saying? A little mix for you guys. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep you on your toes. A little good and a little evil, and mix it right on in there. You know what I'm saying? You never know what's gonna come at you.
Oh, 22, did you hear that?
Come on, man. He said, I create the evil. That's why he killed over 3 million people in the Bible. And his own son, too. Y'all don't understand, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. That's so sadistic. I got a great I'm the creator of all the universe. I can literally think things into existence. I can breathe life into rocks and dirt and turn them into living beings. I got a good idea, though. These humans are acting up a little bit. I don't know if I can just walk down there and give them a little knowledge, or should I use vitro fertilization into a woman's womb, make her pregnant, let her go 9 months and give birth to a demigod, half mine and half hers, have it grow up, and then, when it's the right age, I'll sacrifice it and kill it and slaughter it in front of everybody.
Oh.
So I can absolve these humans of their sins.
Crazy.
Come on, man. You talking about the creator of a universe. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Wake up. This is your wake-up call. This is your wake. If you've been looking for a sign, this is it.
Yeah, I seen that video, Trenches. That shit was crazy. And That's another thing that I wanted to say too. That's crazy you said that, because if Allah loved the Muslims so much, why he didn't have a force field around them to protect them in that mass shooting? And that shit was crazy. See, remember, my thoughts on that is like this. I'm paying attention to what they not saying. Know what I mean? And what they not saying to me, the message that I'm getting, that nobody's saying, right, is the devil, right? He wanted to show the whole world that God ain't here. God is here, but he's trying to show people that God ain't here. That's why everybody is like, why all these murders and why all this stuff happened? Because God is in us. We got the ability to build and destroy. We got the ability to be safe or unsafe. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be our own demise. Like he just said, like I used to say, he just did his research in the Bible and the devil ain't killed nobody. That's why he's the whisperer. He whispers in your ear. He makes your lower self do things that you normally wouldn't do. You know what I mean? And that to me was a bold statement. Let me tell you something, bro. Rest in peace to my cousin Shay Shay. Last Ramadan, I got a cousin who died face down in a brick of fentanyl, bagging it up, killed him. May he rest in peace. Yo, bro. Now, the side of my family that cousin come from, they all are majority born Muslim. You feel me? So I felt like this last year, like the devil sent a direct message to that part of my family and killed my cousin, and he knew better. Why is you even dealing with drugs during the holy month of Ramadan? Took him out. Took him out. No one ever thought he would have went out like that. Rest in peace, Shay Shay. You feel what I'm saying? This shit difficult, my niggas. This shit difficult.
For a sign, this is it. I got all this power and dominion over everything that exists. All I gotta do is say, hey guys, it's time for y'all to come to school. I need to teach y'all something. Come on over here. Y'all come in over here. Come over here. Come on in. Let me show. Come on. No, come put down that shovel. Come on over here and sit down. Sit your butt down right there. I gotta talk to you for a minute. Okay, sit down. All right. Let me explain something to you guys about love and harmony and peace and wisdom and understanding.
Go.
I'm gonna come here every day at the same time. I'm gonna teach you guys personally myself, because you guys need to get some knowledge directly from the source. Directly from the source.
Right.
All right?
Directly from the source. No more middlemen.
So I want you guys to come on over, sit down, and I'm going to spend some time with you. I'm going to spend some quality time with you.
Woo!
I'm your God.
You heard that?
No. That's, that lot. Why would I even think about that? That's dumb. No, what I'll do is I'll do an in vitro fertilization into a woman, have her husband get angry at her because she thinks he slept with another guy. And then when the baby is born, it'll be raised by humans. But then at one point, I'm going to reach out to this kid and say, hey, I'm your father. And now you got to do my bidding. And I'm going to put this man through turmoil and torture and slaughter him and have his blood splattered all over the place.
Right. The blood of Christ.
So people can see my glory and my power. And people are crying and weeping and dropping.
And not only that, they start talking about they're drinking the blood of Christ. Do you hear this cannibalistic nature, how it then crept in? Listen, guys, the God we thought we've been praying to might just be the devil. I'm sorry to inform you, but it's better that you know now, because I already told y'all and warned y'all, when y'all watch my lives, if something's going to happen to you, bro. You're going to be starting to get attacked and all that shit, because now you're not a fool anymore. You know what they say, right? God looks out for babies and fools. That's really the devil. The devil looks out for babies and fools, right? When you neither one no more, he's not looking out for you. You on your own. So now you're going to be attacked by other devils. So just be prepared, or just click out of here right now. If you stay here too long, you're going to wake up. I'm letting you know, if you stay here too long, you're going to wake up. You're not going to be a baby or a fool anymore, right? And you're going to be on your own. I'm warning you. High content only.
He's so good. Look what he did. Look what he did. He slaughtered his son. He sliced him open and he gutted him. He let the Romans gut him and let his guts fall out all over the ground. Oh, he's so great. Come on, man. Stop. Basic common logic. That is dumb. And I can only be as blunt as I possibly can, because you need to get the hardcore version of this so you can go, wait a minute.
It's a fact.
This guy's making a little bit of sense here. I better research this a little bit harder for myself.
Right.
I need to dig in a little bit deeper. God created all, but
I'm just saying, I think we owe it to ourselves. You know what I mean? To investigate. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Every religion I ever got into, Christianity, Baptist, I never was a Catholic, right? Muslim, right? Bro, every religion I went to was like a level up of levels. I just went through it to do research. I kind of never based my soul on anything because I only based it with the creator. I always try to have a connection straight with the creator. I never tried to connect with the prophets. I never tried to connect with the disciples. I never tried to connect with none of that. I always try to go straight to the source, to the creator. Have your relationship with the creator. And hopefully, you know what I mean? I felt like, yo, that's all I feel. Like, I don't feel none of this other propaganda. All this other shit feel like propaganda, like a motherfucker. I felt the dogma at a young age. I felt the dogma. I felt it. I just didn't know what it was. Salute to everybody that felt it and didn't know what it was. Hit that like button right now.
To make Eve. That's right, Law. Interesting. You always see these contradictions. That's another great contradiction that Law just brought up. I'm an all-knowing, all-powerful, omnipotent, omniscient God. And now I literally turn clay into a person. But just I need a little something to go along with this guy now, because something just ain't right. So I'm going to go ahead and have to knock him out and take ribs out of his body, because I can't make another one. Because I use all my energy making the first one. If I try to make another one, I'm going to be too tired.
Right.
I won't be able to make that other planet and that other solar system I've been thinking about since last week if I put all my energy into this dirt right now. So I'm going to just crack a rib out of his body and turn that into a woman. It sounds dumb, doesn't it? You can say it. It sounds stupid. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay to say it. It sounds really dumb. See, you never talked about this out loud. You never went and stood in front of the mirror and repeated this information to yourself so you can see how ignorant it actually sounds and how improbable it actually is.
Right.
And let me tell you something. It's completely improbable. It's some of the most ridiculous stuff that I've ever heard. And I've read over 1,000 books, script.
Yo, Trenches, that's a good fucking point. Because it's definitely like the streets, baby, and everybody want to come up, right? Everybody want to go to heaven. Everybody want to get to the top. Absolutely correct.
The scrolls and texts from all around the world. And when I go into here, it's like I'm reading a comedy show. I'm literally reading a comedy show. Now, is there good stuff in the Bible? Yes. There is good information in this book. The problem is the average person can't separate the good from the bad. They have no real discernment. So they lump it all together. And because they can't really understand what's in it in the first place, they have no clue where to even go. So that's why they go to the building that's called a church or a kingdom hall or whatever you want to go, temple. Right. And they listen to somebody spew at them propaganda for 2-3 hours, and then they give them all their money, and they go out of there going, "Oh, I feel so much better."
That's a fact.
I might make it to heaven now. I got a slight pop. I'm about right here, but if I do a little bit more, I might get to right here. And then I'm thinking I might, right before I die, if I could just say those last words right at the last second, I just might slip right on in. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Like I said,
it's crazy.
The creator of the universe exists. Not in here. Sibloff said Jesus was a predestined. If Jesus' death was predestined, did Judas get a raw deal and scapegoated? Another great contradiction there. Because God through Jesus says to the other disciples that there's a devil amongst us, and he's gonna slip into Judas, and he's gonna blah 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 blah, and next you know, Judas turns him into the money changers and so forth and so on, and blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden he sold him out, and now they're coming to grab him. A lot of people haven't even read the book of Judas. I'd recommend it. It's an apocrypha text, and it's a little bit different than what you've been told in history.
Wow.
They left it out of the Bible by accident on purpose. They didn't want you to read that either.
Wow.
Nobody read the book of Jesus' wife? Did you read that book yet?
The book of Mary?
Oh, yeah, the book of Jesus. It's at the Harvard Seminary.
Oh, no, that's his mother, Mary.
You didn't know he had a wife, did you? You thought he got crucified on a real cross and all that kind of stuff. You thought the Romans gave you the right story, the true story. Now, the Sinai Bible, Jesus was never crucified. And that came out before the King James Version. And the Sinai Bible has about 14,000 differences in it than the King James Version. The Sinai is actually much closer to the truth.
Whoa.
Because the further you go back, the closer to the truth you actually get.
Whoa.
Matthew Kirshner said, did Jesus travel to Asia before he came back in his 30s? And did he die in Japan? That's a very good question. What I can say to you there, Matthew, is when Jesus disappeared from the Bible at the age of 12, he ended up in Egypt. And there's a place in Egypt right now where I'm taking people every year. I took people last year, taking people again this year to Coptic Cairo. And the place where he lived at the time that he arrived in Egypt is still there. The bed he slept in is still there. It's a shrine now. What did he go to Egypt for with his mom? To learn the Egyptian mysteries. He became an adept initiate of what? Thoth, the Atlantean priest king that authored the Emerald Tablets, who ruled over the land of Kemet for 16,000 years, one man by himself. That's what he went there for. And then after he left Egypt, he ended up in Tibet to learn Qigong and Reiki and all those arts, healing arts with his hands and moving energy through his body. Most likely with the monks. That has been confirmed by the Dalai Lama. Then he ended up down into India to learn the mystic arts, teaching reincarnation all the way back into Egypt. You can find that information in the Gospel of the Holy 12. Again, not in the Bible. And then he appears back in the Bible at the age of 32, riding on the back of a donkey. I called my son out of Egypt, the Bible says. Oh, I called my son out of Egypt. Hey, man, you're done over there. Come on back over here. Now, we got to put you back in this story now because, you know, you did your thing over there. Hey, it's all good. You got the knowledge? Okay, come back over here because now we're about to prepare you to be the king. And we're going to slice your head off and jab you and put you on a cross and nail you to a cross and stab you in the stomach.
Shit.
Take your blood and all that. You know, we're going to do that to you next. So come on back over here because we got to finish this story.
Oh, shit. DB and salute.
The foolishness I'm talking about.
On team.
You know, and then you got the story, you know, Satan, what is he guilty of being petty?
Oh, shit.
Satan is just petty. He's just petty.
He a finesse.
I remember Jesus was out in the wilderness, right? For 40 days and 40 nights. And the devil's like tempting him, you know, I'll give you the world and I'll do this and I'll do that. And he waits till Jesus get like real hungry and real exhausted and thirsty for water. and he's really, really hungry. And it's probably like the 30th or so day in, and he's like, "Hey, well, if you're the son of God, why don't you turn this rock at your bread?" I mean, that's like, you know, the highest level of what you see going on there.
Yeah, that nigga's a funny nigga, man. We gonna dive into more of this shit later, man. I got some things I gotta do, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Y'all already know. Stay tuned. Best is yet to come. Safety. You have to have a conversation with that inner child. You have to get to know that inner child. You're the only one that could console your inner child. And there's so much trauma there that a lot of you niggas need some shadow work. How I know? Because I needed shadow work. I know a few others that needed shadow work. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing to need some shadow work. Think about it. You need help. You need help. There's nothing wrong with some good old help. Good old help. That's what we need. For real, for real. Can't be too proud to beg. Can't be too proud to beg. Because we need it. And we need it as a people. I think the first step though is like, you have to admit to yourself that you need it. You know what I'm saying? You need shadow work. You need to work on you. You need to work on your inner child. People take time out to work with so many other people, but a lot of people don't take time out for themselves. That's why I be trying to explain to a lot of content creators that I've found it very conducive for us as content creators to try to create your content around your everyday living, your everyday life, your everyday trials and tribulations. Because when it's time to spew out content, it's going to roll like effortlessly. It's going to just come out like as if you had a match made in heaven. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that lock in with me and they found they match made in heaven. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what it takes to find your niche, to stay in pocket, not to be out of pocket. Stick with what you know. We know it's going to take a little minute for them to catch on. You know what I'm saying? But in a minute, they going to catch on and they going to understand exactly what your mission was. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's mission is different. But yet, we all trying to get the same result. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's mission is different. But we are trying to achieve the same result. You know what I'm saying? Enlightenment. 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 Let me tell you, that's why they created individuals. That's why they gave us ID and identification cards to separate us, so you could be stuck in your own ego thinking that, you know, you're different. You're not like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like him. I'm one of them. Like, you get what I'm saying? No, bro. We really all the same. We really all connected and all that. You know what I'm saying? But the way it's set up, they got it set up where it's like, I don't know you. You ain't no brother of mine. You get what I'm trying to say? And this is where violence comes in. Violence. Because if you knew that was a family member, you might not would have killed them. So that goes just to show like the whole human race don't even feel like family. You know what I'm saying? At all. We don't feel like, we don't have that family feeling for each other on the planet, but we got that family feeling for people that we want to consider to be a family member, you know? Because, you know, you got your street family, you got your real family, right? Think about it. That's what makes it so crazy. Family ain't family. Straight up. I know we all had a lot of family members that double-crossed us. You know what I'm saying? That showed their ass over a couple of dollars. Right? All these things you gotta go through to get to the level. That's just the funny shit about it. I kind of thought it was a big shortcut to get to enlightenment, right? But there's no shortcut, gang. You gotta go through religion. You gotta learn all that babble. You gotta learn all that. You ain't gotta study it, like stay stuck on it, right? But you gotta induce it. You gotta collect it. You gotta get all that data. You gotta be able to run that data through your computer, or your computer is never really gonna get up and running. It's crazy. And that's why I see the power of spreading the message that it's time to wake up, get out the box, right? Spreading that message, right? God's work. Let me tell you something. When I say God's work now, I'm not talking about the Creator's work. The Creator don't gotta do no work. It's not a human, right? We talking about God's work. Us. We are the gods. We are the ones who build and destroy on this planet, right? We're the gods. It's God's work. It's our work. You know what I'm saying? Humans work. This is our planet, Earth. And we gotta hold it down. And if we don't hold it down, we gonna lose it. It's Friday. I ain't gonna talk too much, y'all. I'm gonna keep it light. I'm gonna get back to my life. I got things to do. You know what I'm saying? But if you pulled up, hit that like button and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate having everybody. Yourself. So how can you really be in a position to prove or disprove anything? You never even did the fucking research. You never even looked into it. You never even got a fucking spiritual calling that made you want to dive in and dissect information more to its final resting place. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. No more middleman. Straight to the source. Straight to the source. No more time to be give.
Bitch, get a scoop like that. Drop the beat, make it loop right back. That's a bitch, get a scoop like that. Drop the beat, make it loop right back. Back, 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 back. I got 2 chops on me, that's 150. Okay with it, and I got guns the size of load of books. Don't play with it, I'm like Ronnie and Raising Cane.
OG Bobby Johnson when it come to banging. My heart full of anger, ain't no love here. Where I'm from, there's no civilians, there's only bloods here. Gang gangs and spotty train, it's really bugged here. Dark clouds over the hood, cause there's no sun here. That's why.
Down. What's up, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? I'm having a good day today. Shout out to everybody that's having a good day today, because today is a good day. Today is a good day. Salute to yourself. Salute to yourself, because you woke up today, you know? Alright, I have a couple of things I'm going to say, but, you know, I got to get into my shit first.
All that talk, I don't need your pity. Bearing up a dog, got the keys to the city, yeah, my lead better fit it. After any door, let it bin it.
Coming straight from the lion's den. Your host.
Tune in
You are now tuned into
to the realest show on YouTube.
Alright, sit back, relax, enjoy the show.
There have been a lot of setbacks. There has been a lot of betrayals. There have been lies told. There has been pain inflicted. There's been times you've been handcuffed. There's been times you've been tried. There's been times you've been in situations where you were locked up and you couldn't get out. In
That's a fact.
spite of all of that, what God spoke to you shall surely come.
Never bend your head, always hold it high. Look the world right in the eye, tell me something big. It's cold. I quit rapping, hit the track, cause this real life, right? Plus, rap is turning homo, that ain't real right. Real friendly build, dog, I build right. I'm in and out of mansions ever since I got put to the pill life. Drew had 100 grand in the box. Then he put 100 grams on the block. Damn, you ever seen
Fix Your Face Radio tonight, gang. Pull up.
Barely getting partial cuts cause I was stuffing bags. Knee feet in the street, negative. Knee feet in the streets, peddling. Rockstar lifestyle, heavy meddling. Open shop on any block, watch me settle. Pop pills just to cut off the emotion. Don't pass me no blunt if it ain't potent. Hennessy mixed with E, that's the potion. Turn my dick to the Hulk when she wrote it. Everyone is trying to nigga like me. I heard a couple rappers don't like me. I rob them right now, don't hype me. Tell them get it back in blood, poo shiesty. You just a civilian rapping too tough. Since you like talking shit and you too butt. Ass shotty any tucked in her fupa. End up in your mouth like a toothbrush. My studio was in the projects. 2 stacks, the recording booth was the closet. GP, I don't got it, quad ain't an option. With the sound, I promise I'll get your city rocked. The streets screaming, Neefy Coca. Asking people like what happened, like the streets in closure. God saved me before the game caught him. A 360 to 720, the industry. The fuck you mean? You gonna take my bread or take bread from my family?
Come on in, come on in.
You signing me, play my jam, whatever the fuck you call it. I ain't put my name on it. I'm not a rapper, I talk for the streets. I'm industry negative, that shit ain't for me. And since they can't stand me, tell them niggas take a seat. Don't pray for me, pray for the weak. It's coke.
Welcome to the show. Did anyone
anyone, anywhere.
Reload. Back from the dead like a zombie, how they gon' handle that? Still fire when I spit, they melt like candy. Big gun, when I hold it up, I feel handicapped. Love money, Neefy Coca, always where the bag is at. Big facts, dog, I'm in the kitchen at the stove work. Before I make it hot in the summer, I make it snow first. In the track, watch it shorty sniff. For that bread, dog, I turn your melon into yogurt. No sir, I ain't with the fake or the snake shit. Neefy Coke, ape shit, surgery, face shit. Kidnap niggas too, put them in the basement. Put them up for ransom, if you love them, better pay quick. All that real shit niggas talking, niggas faking. Same niggas saying he gangsta, writing statements. Name them, giving them the whole operation. Can't hold water, most of these niggas breaking. I can't be fucked with.
Y'all ready for this shit? Let's get into it.
Coke dealer, I'm the hustle man. I'm a Bronx nigga, but my drugs from the motherland. Plugs speak French, but this money we can understand because I speak Spanish. Show this thing, I'm Dominican. Big moves, big stepper. This big shoes, big 4-4 mag nigga. This big tools, boss talk, bitch nigga. This big suit, fuck being humble. I'm going blood, big fool. Niggas took my kindness for weakness, like I'm Gentry. Thought you was gonna get away with it. Time to get you. 2024, this the get back. I let y'all bar for a minute. Now I'm here with my shit. After this, we ain't cool, nigga. I don't care if you blood. Fuck the shoe, nigga. If you ain't jacking what I'm jacking, fuck the crew, nigga. Throw the rock in the air. It's a takeover like I do.
Alright, let's work. Fix your face radio tonight. Pull up. Go.
Who wants shit? Who really got 2 chops on me? That's 150. Okay with it. And I got guns the size of Lola Brooks. Don't play with it. Play with it. I'm like Ronnie and Raising Cane. OG Bobby Johnson when it come to bang. My heart full of anger. Ain't no love here. Where I'm from, there's no civilians. There's only bloods here. Gang gangsters, body trainers really bug here. Dark clouds over the hood, cause there's no sun here. That's why all I know is pain, so that's what they gon' feel. Feel hot, ring the alarm, and it's a fucking drill. Who wants smoke? I'll bring the cartons in. Rap beef, nigga, as I speak, I'm loading cartridges. Since big broke, chillin', I'ma start some shit. Look, Drew, they thought they was safe. Niggas rapping gangster till I shoot a ball at their face. Broke the rock in the streets, we still marvin' like Quake. Who wants smoke? Tell them come and get me. They say Jeff coming threes. That means 2 of y'all coming with me. I even got my wife toting. That shit so sad. Think she lagging? You see why she got the tote bag. Fuck being famous. I want cold cash. Where mommy flying dope. Fuck a low class. I want it so bad. You better hope I get a deal. Cause if not, I'm taking your stash. Who wants smoke? Keep it G with me. If you know that you broke, don't be silly. My name buzz in the town cause it bees with me. Think you wavy for 180, my man spinning 360. Who wants smoke? Who want fight? Who want fight? Who wanna go? Who wanna try? Who drove? I shoot the driver. Leave us breathing like tubes like scuba divers. Who wants smoke? Who wants
Shout out to the whole Coke Boy Nation. Shout out to my nephew Neefy Coco on that track. He actually went stupid on that. That was stupid. But anyway, welcome. Thanks to the universe. Thanks to the universe for waking me up, you up, and everybody else. Thanks for waking me up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said in the last video, I think the God of the Bible and the God of the Quran might be the devil, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too many passages that I cannot overlook. Some of you might understand, some of you might not understand. But I'm telling you, it's serious business going on. For those that woke, salute. Salute to everybody that got in tune with their higher self. Because if you got in tune with your higher self, then you absolutely, totally understand what I'm talking about. Shout out to those that's grounded. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're grounded, then you're receiving the proper downloads. See, a lot of dudes out here, they not understanding. The reason why they can't upload, because you ain't receiving no downloads. Y'all niggas need some more downloads, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that y'all ain't getting them is like, FBI, open up! Y'all feel like y'all soul is being raided. So what do? Y'all tend to do other things that cause emotional damage. And as you get all of that, you totally out of whack, man. It's no longer for you. Shoot program, nigga. You done lost it. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for me. Let me tell y'all something. I always say this shit, B, that I'm listening to me while I'm talking, man. I got speakers all around me, man. I'm listening to me. I'm schooling myself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bruce Leroy, man. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Shout out to everybody that got the last dragon. Shout out to everybody that got the glow. You know what I'm saying? Because if you glowing, then you be knowing. That's a whole motherfucking fact. If you glowing, you knowing, nigga. And let me tell you something. I've been away for a minute, but I've been studying. I am probably 137 books ahead. 137. Something like a couple thousand pages. You know what I mean? Every time I read more and more, my gray hair come on. They say that's wisdom. They say when you got a lot of gray hair, you got a lot of wisdom. You got to check these people that ain't got no gray hair. They might not have no wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge applied is wisdom. We got a new show, too, we about to do, too. We're going to be talking about your inner child. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marvelous Stone. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to bring some high quality guests up here. And that's only because my brother told me to. You know what I'm saying? I don't even really be caring. Tell you the truth, I don't really care about the guests. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trooper 69. He knows Hustle Man's a one-man army. I'm a one-man army. And I don't need help. I'm going to do this shit by myself. You know what I'm saying? I done been here too long. I don't got to be talking about a bunch of bullshit. But the inner child, because everybody's suffering with a traumatized inner child. You know what I'm saying? That's what make people act childish. And let me tell you something. I got an inner child too. You know what I'm saying? We all got an inner child, but some of us inner childs is little dirty rugrats, and some of us inner child are Toys R Us kids. I know a lot of people don't know what the hell a Toys R Us kid is. I know. Some of you do, some of you don't. You know, if it hits, it fits, right? Listen, that inner child inside of some grown folk need to be addressed. A lot of people out here, let me tell y'all something, they need to do some shadow work. Hold on. They need some shadow work here. Some shadow work is needed out here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to tell you like this. You need it for your own good. listen, I gotta do it for me. You gotta do it for you. She gotta do it for her. He gotta do it for him. And so on and so forth. Listen. The message is for everybody. Everybody ain't for the message. Now let me say something. Last time I was moving around, right? When I was screaming God's work. Everything was God's work, God's work, God's work. I was actually talking about God, the creator, work. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people may don't understand that, but that's what I was talking about. I was talking about God, the creator, work. I wasn't talking about the gods. You know, like the Egyptian gods and all that. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the creator's work. That's why I said it's not my work, it's not his work, it's not your work. But I'm here to change the definition today. We're gonna change the definition. And now, it's still God's work. But we're the gods now. It's time for us to work. Alright? It's time for the gods. With an S, with a little g. Big G, don't matter. Because the creator of the universe, he not gonna take a name of a backwards door. Excuse me again, I'm fucking up. I'm calling him he again. You see what I'm saying? I'm giving God a dick. I'm giving God a gender, right? I'm giving God a personality, right? When I say he. So, listen, y'all. If I say it again, if I say it too many times, I need y'all to catch me. Get in the comment section and say, Hustle Man, you saying he too much. You know what I'm saying? The creator. That's it. You don't know nothing about the creator. All you know is what you see. And what you see is what you got, which is the earth. That's it. Everything else is on you. Let me tell you something, man. I've been manifesting for a long time. I've been manifesting and moving shit into existence for myself. This is a whole fact. See all this you got? You see all this you see? I created all this. I'm the creator. I'm the content creator. I'm the sole creator over here. Everything I created, everything you see is created by me. Every light that turns on is me bringing the light. This wasn't no outside source. But let me tell you, for my whole life, I've been praying to an outside source. Yeah, I've been praying to an outside source the whole time. Giving away all my good energy. Yeah. Let me tell y'all something. For beyond a shadow of a doubt, I truly, truly feel like I submit to the creator who created everything in existence, inside the universe, outside the universe, planets, stars, whatever you want to call it, right? And I truly feel that the creator is so exalted and glorified, that I'm not belittling the creator, calling the creator God or a name. I'm not doing none of that. I don't care what man said to do. This is what I'm on now. No more games. No more semantics. No more railroading me. No more lies, deception, and playing tricknology with the words. No more of that. Can't deal with that no more. Maybe some of you feeling this. Maybe some of you ain't. But I'm going to tell you the way what I'm feeling. No more rituals. No more ritualistic behavior. Not for me. I'm on another level. I'm on another level. Some might be on it. Some might not be on it. But I'm on another level. I'm on another level, man. I got the new show popping off, content creating, conversation. Talk, we gonna chop it up. I'm trying to figure out where we gonna blast off at first, because we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna play video music chairs. We're gonna do an episode here. We're gonna do an episode there. We're gonna do an episode here. We're gonna see if you guys are smart enough to follow the yellow brick road. Those that meet up on the other side, they're gonna see the prize this week. Because it's going to be a big payout. This is for high level thinking people only. Definitely got to be a high level thinking person for this one. High level thinking only. And let me tell you something. If you're paying attention, you gonna find out. You gonna see some good inside information. The whole fact. Trooper 69 gonna live a long time. Shout out to Trooper 69. Telling you, man. Telling you, man. See, this is the thing. Let me tell you something. In real life, when I be selling clothes, people be like, yo, hustle, man. Don't tell nobody. I spend some money. Don't. Like, that's why I bought the vans. Inside. Confidential. Nobody can see. Oh, okay. Same thing like out here. Niggas that fuck with me be trying to be low about fucking with me. But it's okay, baby. You understand what I'm saying? I'm only here to deliver a message. You know what I'm saying? And get the message and keep it pushing. Go back into your hole. Go hang out wherever you hanging out. Come to my page. Get some of this good food for thought and break out. This page wasn't designed to sit here and lollygag. You know? This page wasn't sit here to waste time. You know what I'm saying? This page was designed for the ideas that's in my head that I want to be able to reconstruct and put them out. I want to be able to reconstruct them and put them out. And let me tell you something. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Listen, just because y'all don't see me on YouTube doesn't mean I'm not working. Doesn't mean I'm not working. I'm on Instagram. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Spotify podcast. Feel me? I don't even really want too many of y'all to know outside the sector what I got going on in other sectors, because I got faceless channels too. So I've been doing a lot of work. That's why I can't be here all the time, and that multi-streaming shit, that don't work when you monetize, because you'll fuck up your shit. You can't be recycling videos. You know what I'm saying? When you do a video, you gotta do a video. You can't be playing around. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get to this work, man. You know what I'm saying? I know let me tell you something. In the last 30 days, gang, I did over 1 million views on Instagram. I know what it feels like to touch an M. You know what I'm talking about? I did it a few times already. You know what I'm saying? I went viral a few times. Digital Gentlemen's Club, shout out to myself for creating that. Digital Gentlemen's Club did good, golden, got us in all, it unlocked all the features in Instagram like a video game. When I look at my insights, it don't look like the way your insights look. You understand? My analytics and my algorithm over there is bananas, bonkers. I'm still right now trying to figure out what sponsors I want to allow to run their ads on my shit. Because of the type of content I got over there. I'm all over the place. I'm raw over there, uncut raw. What I'm giving over there, no bullshit, it's like a step down from what I supposed to be giving niggas on the Patreon. It's a step down. That's why it's hitting so crazy, because I'm right under that threshold to get blocked. And to master this art, to not getting blocked and putting out high quality content, it's a formula. But it varies from app to app, from platform to platform. It varies. It varies. You gotta know how to move, baby. You gotta have a different bop. Your bop gotta be different. The way you swagging through, you gotta know how to swag through. Like, we be on Band Lab tonight. Shout out to FX Radio. Shout out to Quaalude. They be on Band Lab. Shout out to the whole Blacklist. Everybody up there, they doing amazing things with they stream. They doing about 300-400 plus every day for hours, playing all type of music, fire. Plus they selling skips. God's word. Yep, they selling skips. They doing it. I'm proud of them. Their graphics is right. They stream is tight. I respect hard work, because I know this shit ain't easy. When they look at my setup, look, when they look at my shit over here, you wouldn't even begin to understand what button it takes to go live, or how to upload a thumbnail, or how to grab a thumbnail from somewhere else and bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people think that this shit is easy. It only is easy if you having fun. If you having fun, it's easy. But if you ain't having no fun, your work didn't even begin yet. Because you mad, you upset, you don't even really want to be there, you really don't want to do it. But you can't be wasting your time either. You know what I'm saying? This shit right here is like, it's sort of like a hit or miss. Almost like everything. You gotta take this shit serious, bro. I mean, if you're trying to get somewhere, or you be stuck in the street, just like in real life. And it can happen to all of us. Shit, I got stuck in the street once or twice. Yeah. We all got stuck in the street once or twice. That's when you start realizing who's really your peoples and who ain't your peoples. You know what I'm saying? You start thinking like, okay, that's not my peoples. They ain't got no love for me. They playing games. Everybody don't want this success, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I gotta be real meticulous about what type of guest is coming up here. Because anybody get in front of this mic, get in front of that camera, and they choke up. They choke up, y'all. And let me tell you something. Everybody thinks that this is easy, but it's not easy. Not just the content creators. You got the spectators that want to be a part of things. They think it's easy until you put them in front of the camera and they freeze up like ice. They freeze up. So let me tell you, stay tuned. Content creating conversations on the way. Shout out to Way to Black. Shout out to Liddy. Listen, man. As soon as this pop off, I hope and want to see a lot of content creators pull up, because there's also a strength with numbers. So as content creators, there's also ways to gang up on the algorithm. God. There's ways to gang up on the algorithm. Yeah. But the strength's with the numbers. The strength's with the numbers. You gotta be a content creator. This is only for content creators. If you don't create real content, you're not even gonna fit in this category. This is not for bloggers. This is not for vloggers. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, it could be for vloggers and bloggers. It could be. If you taking your shit to the next level, that's what it is. If you crossing over the threshold and you trying to graduate, you know what I'm saying? And you moving on up through the levels, that's like the next stop. Because the next stop, you know what I'm saying? If you vlogging and all that, you got to be editing. You know what I'm saying? You got to be editing. Because that's vlogging to the next level. But if you just straight talking with no edit, then that's just a poor blog. You know what I'm saying? But if you take that footage, put that joint on the board, edit that up, spice it up, make it real nice, upload it into 4K, high quality, baby. That's all it takes. That's the formula. That's really the formula. It's no science. There's no rocket science. It's just a small order of events. And these order of events, 1, 2, 3, line them up, chop them down, get on a merry-go-round, do that round and round and round and round, till you turn to the Flash. Round, 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 round. You gotta be the Flash. You know what I'm saying? Get on that. Look. Take off. I know a lot of people, a lot of people from the streets, a lot of people be like, his name Hustle Man, right? Maybe he's trying to hustle people who don't know. For what? I don't need nothing from y'all. They say when you got a talent or a craft, you share it. That's how you sharpen up your craft. You share it as you share, but you can pick and choose who you want to share it to. You don't got to give it to everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's like if you want to be a good person, you want to look out for everybody. You don't got to give your money to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You only going to give your money to who you see that you want to give your money to. You know what I'm saying? That's how that's supposed to go down. You can't be feeling like you getting peer pressure. You know what I'm saying? This shit got to be organic. You help who you want to help. So that way, when they double cross your ass, you won't feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because you did it from your heart. You didn't do it for a malicious intent. You know what I'm saying? So, you probably got some practice out of it. You know what I'm saying? You probably got some track running skills out of it. You probably picked up some more skills where people that ain't on your level, they not even going to understand what type of creating skills you just picked up. You get me? And that's worth more than money. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, content creating school, listen, ideas is money now, gang. Time ain't money no more. Ideas is money. Time is still a loss. That's when you way below creating ideas. Creating ideas is what it is, gang. You have to be able to create ideas. You have to be able to, as Liddy would say, keep your aesthetics stepping. Get your aesthetics right. You know what I'm saying? Unruly, hey, I see you. Salute. You gotta keep your aesthetics right, man. Let me tell you something. People with bad aesthetics and bad stream, you gotta look at them and be like, man, that's how you keep your house. That's how you live. But you know what? A lot of people don't really take it as serious as I take it. I might be an overachiever. You know what I'm saying? Some people are still underachieving. You know what I mean? Straight up. That's why I had to get into this.
There have been a lot of setbacks. There have been a lot of betrayals. There have been lies told. There has been pain inflicted. There's been times you've been handcuffed. There's been times you've been tried. There's been times you've been in situations where you were locked up and you couldn't get out. In spite of all of that, what God spoke to you
Some real shit.
shall surely come.
Never bend your head, always hold it high. Look the world right in the eye, tell them suck a dick. It's coca. I quit rapping, hit the track, cause this real life, right? Plus, rappers turning homo, that ain't real, right? Ain't real from the bill, dog, I build right. I'm in and out of mansions ever since I got put to the pill life. Drew had 100 grand in the box.
If you're looking at this on the replay, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button.
Then you gotta see when he hit the pot. Most niggas was in school. Barely getting partial cuts cause I was stuffing bags. Knee feet in the street, negative. Knee feet in the streets, peddling. Rockstar lifestyle, heavy meddling. Open shop on any block, watch me settling. Just to cut away emotions. Don't pass me no blunt if it ain't potent. Hennessy mixed with E, that's the potion. Turn my dick to the hawk when she roll it.
Finish it.
I wanna sign a nigga like me. Like, I heard a couple rappers don't like me. I rob them right now, don't hype me. Tell them get it back in blood, poo shiesty. You just a civilian rapping too tough. Since you like talking shit and you too butt. That shawty any tucked in her fupa. Man, it gonna end up in your mouth like a toothbrush.
Yeah. You definitely stabbed on that shit. That shit right there put you in an old stupid old zone. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love it though. You know what I mean? Shout out to Neefy Coca for that track right there. Super, super, super hard. Super hard. Well, let me tell you something, man. The level of creating is just not gonna stop. So, if you're not creating, then you must be doing only one other thing. You must be hating. So just stop hating, man. Let's start creating. Some of y'all is hating on yourself out there, you know what I mean? It's all good. We not preaching no speech. We ain't trying to offend nobody. You know what I mean? If it hits, it fits. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping that, you know, we all raising our vibrations. I know everybody don't want to raise it, but, you know, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely raising my vibration. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to be low vibing. You know what I mean? But shout out to the low vibers. You know what I'm saying? It's a place on this earth for all of us. Have fun in your space. Have fun in your space. Have fun in your space. I just got an alert right here. What is it? Go vertical and go viral. I'm cool. I don't want to go viral right now. I just want to get some things off my chest because my inner child got a fucking ego with him. My inner child, for real, got a motherfucking ego, man. But I'm definitely like a Toys R Us kid, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never gonna grow up. Straight up. I'ma stay as young as I can to the day I pass off. Straight up. I'ma enjoy life. They say life is too short, but to me that was the old hack. The new hack is life is long, baby. You got a lot of time, baby. You better make the best of it. You dig what I'm saying? You gotta make the best of it. You gotta make the best of it. Straight up. I ain't streaming in a while, man. I hope my stream and everything is nice and clean. Hope I ain't getting no lag. You know what I mean? Shout out to the new subscribers that just came in. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. YouTube shit is hard over here, bro. And you know why I say that? Because it requires a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? When you basically don't know the grind. But when you know the grind, a little bit of less time. Still more time though, but a little bit of less. But boy, y'all hard over here on YouTube, bro. Y'all hard on y'all engagement. Y'all really want to be inducted in somebody's life and family. And that's cool too, but as long as you get the right people, you know what I'm saying? Because when you get the wrong people, it's like a virus, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, life is good. That must be understood. The universe is talking, but everybody's not listening. The grounding mats are on sale, but people don't even know what grounding is. They think it's a facade. Let me tell you something. There's no more time for the middleman. No more time. The middleman. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Your soul knows who I'm talking about. Know what I'm talking about. The middleman. There's no more time. Look. Straight to the source. Straight to the source. Straight to the source, my people. Straight to the source. I think that's the best way to have it. Because let me tell you something. I'm not going to lie. When I dove into religions, I just dove straight in. I ain't even think about it. I just dove in. Straight up. And then I felt my way through. And I kept saying, like, yo, this religion shit. Religion is to rely on a jinn, and a jinn is an evil spirit. So I'm like, okay. Oh, yo, this, alright. Shit was crazy. I had a different thumbnail, too. I don't know, this shit was acting up, not letting me put my thumbnail in. But at the end of the day, you definitely gotta put your money where your mouth is. Because what you put in, you get out. And that been the math the whole time. Every time. Ain't no way around that one. Ain't no way around that one game. Ain't no way around it. So I'm trying to make sure that over here in Keys to the City, we give y'all the most highest quality video, sound, content, commercials. I got a couple of sponsors. I just ain't even been wanting to accept no deal because I feel like it's gonna take away from my creative control. You know? I'm not here to blow up. That's the difference. Some people here blow up, some not. I'm more in the middle. You know? So I'm cool. I'm cool. Only the real ones are gonna engage with the real ones, and real things are gonna happen. Because for a long time, you know, the spin games have been spinning. But like they say, you gotta just, you know, do what you do. Now I mean, your audience is out there. You understand? I know my audience, they lazy. They don't like coming over to this app. You heard? My audience don't like coming over here. But I got an audience over here too. You know what I'm saying? A small one. You know what I mean? But they don't like coming over here. I don't know why. We need to do a show about that. We need to figure out why other apps don't, you know, mingle with other apps. Like, you know, the chat. Not necessarily the app itself, but You know. I wonder why. It's real hard to get people to hit that link, you know what I'm saying, in your bio. It's not that easy. You got a call to action like a motherfucker to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got to have certain type of swag, certain type of pizzazz. Sometimes you ain't got to have none of that at all. All of that got to be displayed within your edit technique. You know what I'm saying? You got to know the certain technique, how to tell them to hit the like button, how to tell them to follow you, how to tell them to share the video, you got to know. Like, see, for instance, everybody be telling them to do all 4 at the same time. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody gonna take 4 commands from you at once. You know what I'm saying? But they might take 1 command if you earned it. You know what I'm saying? Because of your content was high level enough to rank something in their brain to make them say, I'll hit the like button. Yo, bro, to have 111,000 people hit the follow button to follow me was not easy. It took a long, long time. And I'm grateful that, because let me tell you something, out of those 111,000 followers, I must have ran through 100 million. So it goes to show how you have to run an audience through to be able to see you, and then let them choose if they want to rock with you or not. So the scale ain't gonna be that wide once people meet you. It's not like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. So to figure out that funnel attack takes some thinking. Might not be radical thinking or hard, strenuous thinking, but it does take some thinking. You know what I'm saying? And some execution. You know what I mean? And boom, when them numbers start soaring off, baby. When them numbers start soaring off, bro, that's when you will really sit there and feel like, oh, okay, I ain't wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wasting my time. This shit is working out. But the level of your content is gonna always appreciate or depreciate your CPM. Those that don't know what that is, stay tuned to the class and I'm gonna show you what's happening. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on. I don't wanna listen, this is not like the drug game where I'm trying to keep the plug to myself. You know what I'm saying? It's all for the taking. This is a new game. This is brand new to us. Like, this shit ain't that old. You know what I'm saying? Selling drugs and guns and doing all that dumb shit. That's like an old trick, an old way to move and do shit and be grimy and hustle and make $1. You know what I'm saying? That was the old way. That was the old way. This is the new way. Streaming is the new way, but you need a lot of fucking views, you need a lot of fucking videos, and you need to be dope. You need to be dope. That's what I'm saying. You need to be dope. You know what I'm saying? Because you got so many people trying to do it. Damn, I thought I had something loaded up here I wanted to show y'all. But you gotta be dope. You gotta be dope on the road, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand that. You can't just be you sometimes. You gotta be dope. You gotta be the higher you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta raise the frequency in the room. Sometimes when you radiating too much, it work backwards for you. It take people from around you because those people is on a whole other level. They radiating on a low frequency. When you're on a higher frequency, some people, they don't resonate on high frequencies all the time. Some people even get attitudes when you try to raise their frequency. Then you got other people that get mad because you didn't raise their frequency. Like, yo, bro, how you ain't put me on? How you ain't tell me? You know what I'm saying? And you got some people that are just energy suckers. Just will suck your energy. You know what I'm saying? Drain you out. And then what do? You got to do the only methods that you know or have been trained to do to go re-up on energy. Spirit, soul, whatever you want to call it, right? That's what you got to do. I got to do it. You got to do it. She got to do it. They got to do it. It's no exception. That's why they say, guard your energy. You got to guard it. You have to. You have to guard it, bro. I know I be having to guard my shit. I'm on some shit now. I don't even want to give nobody a pound, bro. And I keep finding myself stuck in this way, wanting to shake people's hand because I be dealing with real corporate people. I be dealing with different type of people. But, you know, when they introduce themselves to me, I be feeling like it's genuine. So when they put their hand out there, I get caught up in the slime and hate it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I get caught up. I'm not gonna lie. I get caught up in the slime. I get caught up. So I know if I get caught up, a lot of other ones get caught up. So now it's like a fucking ritual. You know what I'm saying? This shaking hand ritual shit. They taught me that when I was young. Look, give me 5 on the back hand side. Remember that? But I'm still sitting here contemplating, should I even teach my son this shit? Giving me 5. No more time for the rituals, gang. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no more time for the rituals. No more time for any type of outside source receiving your energy. But don't get it twisted. The creator of all things in existence. I'm not trying to hear nobody tell me that that's a man. I had somebody the other day tell me that Jesus is God and God is a man. This is crazy. They turned it into some type of folk tale, mysterious. I don't know if this is the Christian way of belief, but bro, ain't no way. Just ain't no way. As soon as I even think about it, it just lowers my whole vibration. Cause it ain't no way. That shit just don't make sense. None of this makes sense. The only thing that makes sense is the way this universe is running. That makes sense. I thought the name of the game was we were supposed to question everything. Everything. Not let nothing slide. Because boy, oh boy, did I hear a lot of things that we let slide. We let a lot of things slide, gang. We let a lot of things slide. Upon further analysis, right? There's just so many egotistical, emotional, irrational, irrelevant things that God has said about himself in the books. And that's crazy because we all know that the devil is the one that wants the recognition, right? Right? The devil is the one whose recognition he wants it so bad. He wants the recognition, so he's the one that would gaffle us into recognizing him without recognizing him by changing the words around. Technology is some serious shit, bro. Deceive the whole world. Deceive the whole world. And people still being deceived. Yo, I told y'all that God versus the devil concept is so overrated and outdated that if you really open your mind, jump out the box, you're gonna take off to a whole nother level of awareness. Gotta get outside the box. Trooper salute. Gotta get outside the box. Hustle man, you gotta get outside the box. I still find myself doing certain rituals, and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm just doing what I gotta do. Why do you gotta do that? Who told you you gotta do that? Who told you firsthand you gotta do that? Oh, he told me all that. So who's he? Who's that? So where did he get it from? This is how it happens. This is how we get tricked into the spell, bro. This is how we trip, stumble, and fall right into a doctrine. Right into dogma. This is how we get tricked right into dogma, bro. Big facts. This is how you get tricked. Like they say, trick bag. This is how you get tricked bag. Just like that. I'm telling you. I've been tricked bag, so I know you've been tricked bag. So it's like our job to get out the bag. You gotta get out the bag, get out the box. God's will. Time for the gods to work. Half of you out there been manifesting half of your whole life. You don't even know it. You've been praying to an outside source, but getting internal results. And this is why we come up with these sayings, that he's always there when you call, but he's never on time. He. See what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Look at the earth. So you think God is on a ship, flying around, taking time to visit people like Santa Claus? This is what you think? Because I used to think that. For real. And what I came up with was Santa Claus. Santa Claus. That's what I came up with. For real. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all had the same perception in your head too about God. And then they start telling you God was a spirit. He's everywhere at every time. But they never told us until now that God is in us. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're everywhere at every time. Look, we are on the planet, off the planet. So guess wherever people are, that's where God is, right? Ain't we after the image and after the likeness? Let us make man in our image, right? That us in that hour was perceived so many different ways for a long time. It was perceived so many different ways. And what do? What do? Still take the bullshit over the good shit. Never question nothing. Never did no research for yourself. Never did the research for yourself. So how can you really be in a position to prove or disprove anything? You never even did the fucking research. You never even looked into it. You never even got a fucking spiritual calling that made you want to dive in and dissect information more to its final resting place. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. No more middleman. Straight to the source. Straight to the source. No more time to be giving it up. Oh, it's up. But we got to get it in. You know how we say that? We got to get it in. Getting it in is coming in. It got to come in. We need to manifest. Bring in the energy. Not send it off anymore. This is not a time anymore of sending off energy. I send you my blessings. I send you good luck. No, nigga. I will blessings. I will good luck. You're going to get a little bad luck too. It's the universe. It's positive and negative. Yin and yang, right? One can't exist without the other. So that's why they say, be careful what you ask for. Right? They say words and spells, right? Powerful, tangible evidence for the universe to be able to mirror what you want, what you doing, what you putting out, so you can get your order. Your order is what you getting back for the shit you put out. Which leads back to your inner child. We're going to get into this topic. Brother Stone really wants to talk about this very indefinitely. So we're going to make chapters. We're going to make a series. And we're going to talk about those scarred emotions that never healed up on the inside of you, because these are the same properties that cause men to go to jail, to live their life behind bars, to do something out there in the world with no opposite alternative than the negativity that they choose to do by being tempted by the whisperer. God. The whisperer. The whisperer is your higher self or your conscience, because that's where the devil's tapping in at. There's no account in the Bible where the devil pulled up, blickies in hand, shot it out, one had the ultimate aim, killed people. This was God that was saying he was doing all this. But the devil never showed up and said anything. He said a lot of shit, right? But he never did nothing. Physically, I'm saying, physically. He manipulated man to do it to himself. God. Man did it to himself. Man kills man. You know how they say, people, guns kill people, or people kill people, or some shit like that. It's sort of like the same thing. Because I only see man in jail for killing man. I don't see the devil coming up here physically pulling up with an armored armory, murder some shit, and then jump in UFOs and take off. And we couldn't do nothing about it. And they just pop in and do that randomly, right? I never seen that. It's never been saw. The people never seen it. Civilizations never seen it. They only seen man destructing man. How's that for a trick bag? We dumb. We dumb. We still killing each other. Like, damn, bro. Somebody get you that mad that you want to take their life instead of just leaving them alone. I put up mad content, and I be seeing right in that heat of the moment when two friends be beefing and the other one just pull out the gun and shoot him in the chest. Kill him. Kill him. Listen, bro, it's no coming back, bro. And there's some people got a need for death. Got a want for killing. Blood spilling. This is crazy. To me, that's why I say it gotta be demonic. Gotta be demonic, man. Gotta be demonic. Because it's too much. It's too much. It's too much for the eyes to bear. I'm gonna close out with this. Brother Stone just told me a little small story. And he was telling me about how a lot of dudes, you know, y'all catch them bodies, y'all murder some people, and now them people's spirits is on your body and you can't handle it. You don't want to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Now you go do something more crazy of a shit to try to probably get money so you can get drugs or do, I don't know. But I know he said the nigga Uncle Murder told the motherfucking spirit, you better stop fucking haunting me, because I know where the fuck your daughter live at. I'll send her ass with you. And that to me was some ill shit. That was some ill shit. But hit that like button, y'all. I'm out of here. I appreciate y'all. Stay up.
Let your bitch get a scoop like that. Drop the beat, make it loop right back. Let your bitch get a scoop like that. Drop the beat, make it loop right back. Back.
That's like those people. Yeah, sleep. That's like those sleep. You know what's crazy? Your man was talking about that, the one that was on, that's on 50 show. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about how sleep paralysis is actually a good thing because some people, am I in the pocket? All right. So he was saying that basically, because you know, some people have a problem with leaving their body or coming back, right? So if you got sleep paralysis, you actually got a easier method on doing that.
Sleep
Am I right?
paralysis is the gateway. You got to be that's the initiation.
That's what he was saying. And just like, for instance, because I was studying a little more, and I just want you to correct me if I'm wrong, right? Because I'm still new, right? So I know it's like you take one or two travels when you first initially start, and then you got to kind of like get used to the phase, like the phase in and the phase out. It's something to get used to. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, gang, I always looked at this because you remember I come from the Bronx. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The home of Santeria, the home of Botanica, the home of black magic, voodoo, all that shit. But they brainwashed me. They had me thinking of a concept: God versus the devil. You see what I'm saying? Heaven versus hell. Garden versus fire pit. This is the picture everyone has painted in their mind.
That's the reason why I wanted to hit on that sleep paralysis so heavy, because it's a lot of people that deal with sleep paralysis. But what did they call it in the Christian community? The devil riding your back.
Okay, come on with it.
So if everybody, and I guarantee you, 9.5 out of 10 people had that experience. We all have that gift. But if somebody's brainwashing you and telling you that's the devil riding your back, what you gonna do? You're gonna run from it.
And you're gonna be stagnated from ever achieving.
And you're gonna be cut off.
Fendi belt. And now you cut off from the all in retrospect. And what do we call that? An individual. Someone who lives praising their identification. Because if you in love with the person you are, you're more detached from the all. Exactly. Am I right? Look, I'm just vibing. Listen, I'm feeling the motions, baby. You know what I mean? I'm grounding at the same time. I'm on my grounding mat right now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. That's the reason why they attack your inner child, because your inner child has the keys.
Keys to the city. Talk about it.
And that's key.
Talk about it.
Yeah, if you're told these things, the devil riding your back, you seeing demons, you seeing spirits that's demonic, guess what? You gonna run from it. You cut off.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You cut off.
Cut off. All the way off.
And then what's next? They gotta groom you to being an adult.
That's a fact.
And what are adults? They pushy. They need everything now. That's not how the universe works.
It's all on timing.
You got to go back into the inner child. You got to look at this. The creator has a very funny sense of humor. The moment that you're looking for something, you can never find it. But the moment that you stop looking, all of a sudden it pops up in your face. Come on, man.
He's never there when you call, but he's on time. That's a late motherfucker.
That's some child. That's some child. I'm gonna put it here, then I'm gonna take it away, then I'm gonna put it back. That's child energy.
Bro, you are in the pocket, because I'm gonna share this. My whole life, right? My whole entire life. Once they showed me that I need to know the truth in order to lie, like, once I said, wait a minute, hold on, okay, method man, where you at? Because this is a method man here. This is a trick bag. You know what I'm saying? I started untricking myself because, like Brother Stone said, I'm praying to outside sources, bro. They brainwashed me to the point, and I was a good servant. Look, I was a good believer.
We all was.
Right? Now, the funny thing is, I've been going through some shit in my life, you know what I mean, spiritually, and I had to just really label it as spiritual attacks, right? At first, I didn't want to call it that. At first, I would call it depression. You know what I'm saying, bro? I would call it PTSD. I would call it trauma. I would call it a bunch of shit until I finally had to say, you know what? None of these names or titles fit the bill. This is a spiritual attack. I am under spiritual warfare. And then I remember, and I don't know if I'm bugging, bro, but I need you to tell me this shit, Martian, for real. Listen to this here. Maybe about 15 years ago, I was going through a turmoil, right? And I felt like I had a conversation with the creator, right? And I told the creator, yo, listen, I'm done with the negative shenanigans running around here, selling e-pills, weed and shit, and I'm done. Use me as your vessel, and whatever you need to do, I'm all for it. Let's go. Now, the way I'm looking at it now is like I gave myself to an unforeseen energy. And it did some good for me, but it did some bad for me too. See what I'm saying, bro? It didn't take me to ultimate bliss. This is why everybody say once you take your Shahada and become Muslim, it's not over. You start getting attacked crazy now. So a nigga really went there for some sort of refuge, but instead you was inducted and straight into a war, straight to a jihad. And then I see, you know, the whole mosque get shot up, all the Muslims get shot up in Philly. And the first thing I say is, why would Allah let this happen to his believers that you told the devil he cannot touch? Remember that? Remember that part, Stone? So I'm using fake references right now. I'm just not quoting them. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, it's just crazy. So I got a little follower in Gambia, right? I sent them a couple of dollars maybe like 3 weeks ago. He's sending me pictures now talking about his little brother cut his hand and they need this type of money for surgery and this and that. First thing I said was, pray to Allah. What is he doing for you? You are a part of a ummah, a brotherhood, wherever you live at, right? What is your brotherhood doing for you? Why are you calling me? And then I start saying to myself, is this a test? Because they go to dispel, you know, working on you again. You got it. Don't let the poor man, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, make sure you look out for who you need to look out for, because it'll fuck with your conscience. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't got it. I got a 2-year-old kid. I got my own bills. I ain't got it. You calling me like I'm your uncle or your father.
I got a question for both of y'all.
Go ahead with it.
Because I know we all got some type of Christian background. Because we talk about God and we talking about the devil. And I look at them both as energy, negative energy. You got positive energy. I'm going to ask you this. Let's put you in God's shoes. You're the almighty, powerful God. You can do no wrong. You are perfect, right? Because they say God makes no mistakes.
Right.
You create these people, and these people are not doing what you want them to do. Would you wash them away and flood them away?
Hell yeah, I'm getting rid of them. Wash them up. Get rid of them.
But look, you're the almighty, powerful God. You make no mistakes.
Hey, guess what? You see how the way I just answered that? This is how when I heard the flood and I heard, okay, let me put it to you like this. This is what I came up with that. Go with this. It's the answer to what you're saying, but I got just a little storyline with it since we're on the platform. Bro, the devil, I can't find no evidence of this nigga catching no bodies. I can't find no evidence of him spilling no blood, killing nobody, hurting nobody. He didn't harm a fucking animal. Man did. Man harmed man. So it fucked me up that nowhere in these books, but the one who says that they destroying is God. I'm a jealous God.
And
turn around, I turn you to a pillow of salt. God.
And
crazy.
Those are all aspects of what? The devil.
There you go.
Jealousy.
There you go.
You
And as I'm saying, once I looked at it the way you saying it, it unlocks some other shit like a video game. That's
like your employer. Your employer did something wrong to you, right? And what they do, they give you a pizza party. You know what? I did wrong. Instead of me apologizing, I'm gonna give y'all a pizza. I'm gonna give y'all a pizza party. I'm gonna give y'all a rainbow. Say I never flood the earth again. There ain't no apology. That's something of the devil. You know what I'm saying? That's something of the negative energy. But I always tell people this. Stop saying that's the devil. Because when things go right in your life, you say, oh, God did. But when something going wrong, you're like, oh, that's the devil. You can't give God and you can't give devil both credit. You can't do that.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because at the end of the day, God is going to test you. It might not feel good, but it's part of the experience. It's supposed to make you better. So when I'm going through these trials and tribulations, I'm thanking the Most High. Because there's something that I can't see, but they can see. I'm going to get through it. It's going to happen. That's where we transmute that energy at.
Right. Let me ask you a question. So when you in astral projection mode, have you ever ran into any entities that have told you, yes, there is a creator?
I'm gonna go back.
And they might have not said that, but they might have gave you like a hint of there's something higher, you know?
I'm gonna go back into this story. My grandma was the one that beat this into me. You see what I'm saying? You're the chosen one of the family. You're the chosen. Like that was my teacher. You see what I'm saying? She passed, I want to say maybe about 3 years ago.
Sorry.
So during this passing, she passed August 2nd, which is my mom and my stepdad's anniversary. She passed August 2nd. We was on our way to Las Vegas. 2 days after she passed, I end up astro traveling. But the crazy thing about astro traveling is when you used to it, it don't feel like you astro traveling. You think you awake. So
let me get down. Oh, before you continue, because I know we're gonna have some people watching that. Astro traveling, when you do it, is it like a out of body experience? Do you what I'm saying is, can you astral project to other places? Like, could you astral project to Mars?
It's levels.
Okay.
There's levels to it.
Because I was just listening to some government shit that go into that, and I'm gonna get to that. But go ahead, I ain't gonna let you.
It's levels. It's levels when you just do it, and then it's levels when your spirit just take you somewhere.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's like it's more of a distance to go in retrospect. Like what you're saying, right. You can travel distances depending on how
your connection to that spirit.
My spirit. You can lose it, right? You could lose it, right? You could lose that spirit out there, or have something jump in your body.
Why you think people die in their sleep?
There you go. There you go.
Come on. Why you think people die in their sleep? Natural causes.
There you go.
What is natural about dying in your sleep?
There you go. There you go.
Some people don't come back.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So I used to have these instances when I used to take these naps, and I used to feel my spirit leave my body. But I know when it will come back. You see what I'm saying? And I knew at some point I would be able to travel with that spirit.
Quick question.
Let me get back onto the story. So
quick question before you go on, because I got something that's going on that I want to just reiterate. So when you trying to wake up, right, and you're not back in your body yet, right? As a child, right? Would that child be like waking up funny, groggy, because the spirit ain't back in them yet? They trying to still connect.
So that's the sleep paralysis part. So the first thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna panic, because everybody's sleep paralysis experience is different. Some people they can just they can feel themselves can't move. With mine, I couldn't breathe. You feel me? So I used to have to count down from 5 to 10, and about the time I wake up, I'll forget that I was in a spiritual battle. And then I remember later on in the day, like, oh shoot, I couldn't breathe. I was trying to wake up. I was going through sleep paralysis, but at the end of the day, it was initiation. You got to be initiated. You got to. So as a child, it was terrifying. There was only so many people that I used to tell this to, but it's part of the initiation. If you want to astral travel, you got to know how to call your spirit back, because it can be detrimental to your lifehood. Like, you won't wake up.
Well, let me ask you, what's the benefits of that?
Astral travel?
Yeah.
Knowledge, wisdom, consciousness, the visions. Oh, every time I go to sleep, baby, I can fly. I can go anywhere that I want to. I can visit anybody that I want to. My father, my biological father is not here. My grandmother is not here. But guess what? I visit them in astral planes, or they visit me in the physical, sending me signs and synchronicities.
Talk about it.
Energy does not die. Energy does not deplete. It's just how you connect. You got to know how to connect to the energy.
Right.
But let me get back. Let me get back to that
story.
Oh,
you got it.
Let me get back to that story of my grandma. So 2 days after she passes, I'm in this astral travel state. I don't know this.
Right.
So it's literally, because it's like you living in, it's like the real world. So I'm walking and I see my uncle. I'm like, what's up, Unc? And I'm passing by the same building that my parents stay at. All of a sudden, I see my grandma just, boom, come out the door. And I'm just like, yo, you're not supposed to be here.
Mm.
You passed on. But I know my grandma, she get the ramble. I know she's trying to talk all over me. You know what I'm saying? No, you, and she hit me. Boom, you're not supposed to be here. How are you here? Boom, conscious hits. Oh, shoot. I'm asleep. So when she tells me, how are you here? How are you able to reach me here? So me and her have a heart-to-heart conversation. She said, grandson, look, I'm proud of you for what it is that you do. But guess what? I've been training you for this moment. You are the chosen. You know the warning that my grandma gave to me?
What she said?
She said, watch out for wandering spirits.
Wow.
Once she said that, it was like I was slowly being pulled back into my body. And I woke up.
And then you forgot. As soon as you woke up, you kind of forgot.
Nope.
You remember everything? Total recall?
I had all the memories.
Wow. Okay.
This is during my spiritual awakening. I was 29 going on to 30.
Oh, okay.
So when I woke up, that's how I started getting my protection. I started getting my sage. I started getting my bracelets, my wristbands. I started getting me a dream journal. Say, oh, this is for real now. It's on me. Now everybody in my family, when it comes to spiritual, guess what they're coming to? They're coming through me. But I watched my grandma. My grandma was the chosen, but she was unhealed. She'll do certain things to get the attention off her. Because when we're chosen, the target is always on us.
That's a fact.
Everybody
That's how you
jealous
know, right?
of us. Everybody want to talk about us.
That's how you know.
I've seen my grandma pray, don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. They don't know no better. Please don't hurt them. And boom, something happened to them. Because you don't play with the chosen.
Right. Yeah, it's funny you saying that because that's how I kind of felt my whole life. Like, for instance, let me give an example real quick, in and out. If somebody do something to me, I combat them. This is my way of doing it. I combat them and I send the assassin of karma at them. I just leave it alone. If I intermingle, even say anything about the situation, I'm interrupting karma's job. So what I do, I hurry up and shut the fuck up. I hurry up and try to forget that person did me wrong. And that motherfucker pays the price.
Why you think we get instant karma?
Right.
Because we know better. Spiritually, we know better. They don't know any better.
All that I'm saying is everything you saying, right, to my soul, it's in the pocket. Everything's up. You know what I'm saying? Everything is up. So what I'm saying is, and I'm not trying to toot horns and, because I'm definitely unbiased on this podcast. You know what I'm saying? But I challenge people to come up here and, talk about, how you see life, how,
We can get even deeper than that.
The floor is yours, baby.
Hey, Hustle
I
Man.
just wanted to get into that astral projection because that was just the topic
Man.
I wanted. But go ahead, you got it.
Hustle Man.
What's up, bro?
My boy here, Sag. He got horse legs. He ready to roll. Let him roll for a minute. Let him roll.
He roll. Giddy up.
Let him roll.
Yeah, so doing my spiritual awakening, like I said with my grandma, I tell people, because a lot of people, they come to me for just information far as, like I said, I believe in many gods. I believe in several gods. I have no religion. I'm just spiritual. I always felt like it was a goddess watching over me. Growing up as a kid, I had a lot of spiritual gifts. I was able to tell certain things would happen before they would happen, and I would question it. I used to get premonitions of when people are about to pass on. I'll get premonitions of that. Sometimes I can feel what they're going through as they're transitioning over. Okay. When my grandma transitioned over, I knew she was about to transition over because the energy. I had a pet that was about to transition over because we noticed everybody has their own spiritual gift. Mine's is the way shower. When somebody's about to transition over, I know. A lot of the times they just come around, they constantly calling me, or they just come around, they about to transition. I know they about to transition. But it's our energy, because I feel like we are reincarnated several times. So how I got all this knowledge is the fact, I want to say I'm 34 now. I want to say I was 30. I was in my astral travel realm. I was astral projecting. And this goddess popped up. Poof! Right in front of me. Triple moon goddess. All yellow. With the pinnacles all over her, all her arms. And I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out, like, who is this, right? So she comes to me, she says, they have lied about me, they have told lies about me, but you have free will, which we all do. I'm gonna let you decide. But before I got to talk to her, she touched my hands. And when she touched my hands in that astral realm, I was able to read her thoughts. She was able to read my thoughts. Now to this day, I'm very cautious on who I touch, because she has passed the gift on to me. So when she told me that, boom, I woke up. This goddess goes by many names. The name that I call her by is Hecate, or Hecate. I've been following her. You can go on my YouTube channel right now. It's one of my highest videos when I'm talking about her, the signs and synchronicities. I have met her. I have met Thoth, aka Tahuti, ancient Egyptian, because I have an ancient Egyptian past life.
Yeah,
So a lot of the
Carson
times
talked about Thoth before, so I got a little bit of, knowledge on him. But elaborate, go, get it up.
when I met, now Thoth was different. When I met him, I didn't know that it was him, but like I said, they send us signs and synchronicities, and this is very important about the astral travel, because once you pass that test,
right,
sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. So once I pass that test, once again, I'm astral projecting. A lot of the times I don't be known until I wake up.
Right.
So I'm seeing this being walk down the hallway, and as he's walking, he's talking in riddles. And I'm like, I've never heard nobody in my day and age, in my 34 years, I've never heard nobody talk like this. He's talking in riddles. And I'm like, who is this? Right? So when he comes up to me, he's speaking this knowledge and his wisdom. When he come up to me, his eyes just go green. And I wake up.
Again.
I got a whole dream journal with all this information, everything that I've encountered.
You need to write a book, Scrap. Write a book.
Oh, it's coming.
I know you got to. I know you ready to play with that AI and just like how you talking right now, and just talk it out, and then just let the shit generate the book, and then you just read it over and format your shit, and then you good to go.
Yeah, in divine timing. Everybody that I work with, Basset, Anubis, like I've met all these beings before.
Talk about it.
I met anybody that I work with, that I call upon, I work with. I can call upon that energy of Basset. I ain't had the person that really triggered my spiritual awakening, my last ex. Basset showed me the conversation that me and her was gonna have before we even had it. You see what I'm saying? And in the moment that the conversation ends, all these black cats start running out the door.
That's a different sandwich.
So when we having this conversation, hold on. So when we had this conversation, because she was pretty much trying to get back with me. And Basset's pretty much, she's the guardian. She's one of my guardians. She's pretty much like, what's the decision? Are you going to get back with her? Because it's going to be the same situation.
Right.
So as we're having this conversation, it's a full moon.
Mm-hmm.
I look behind me, it's 2 white cats and 1 black cat in the middle. I felt that energy, right? So the moment that I caught that energy, I felt like somebody is listening, somebody is watching me. I turn around, I look at the cats. The 2 white cats got up like they knew they was caught, and the black cat sat right there. I said, Shay, that's Basset. everything that played in that dream, playing in that same moment.
Dangerous.
But this is the power that they want to keep us away from. See, it's okay when it's okay when they use our power against us, but when we use our power, it's demonic.
Right.
And
that kind of make a lot of sense. Like breaking that down into layman's terms when they look at this video on the replay, because I know how my people is. They like to sneak in and get the jewels. It's like, bro, they want to direct our power to an outside source instead of directing our power inside. So that's why everybody's understanding and overstanding. Nobody's innerstanding.
I'm gonna say this, and I say this all the time. I'm just a messenger. As Black people, one of our biggest gifts that we have is our faith. Our faith can move mountains. Our faith can also cause us to walk on water, right? So if the outside world knows that our faith is our superpower, why do you think they got us believing in nonsense?
I kind of agree with that to disagree. Let me tell you why. Check it out. The body of that is correct. But now in my mind, and I might just be reprogrammed, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like fact supersedes everything. Fact. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, fact. And it's funny you said that word, because that word tinkers me in a certain way. Let me show you why I deleted it out of my vocabulary, because one of my lessons, that I came up with is we have to stop believing and start knowing, you know, because the word believe, I'm gonna let you check it. The word believe is to assume or accept as being true, but to know something is to know undoubtedly. And you know this lesson, so you know what I mean. I'm just re-kicking it to you, reshaping it the way how I used it to guide me. You know what I mean, and not keep me lost inside of religion. It's things like this that got me out of it, because I don't want to be a believer. I don't want to be associated with a believer. I don't want to be associated with a belief, right? And I don't want to be lied to like Eve's children, right? So my thing is, no. I got to know I'm making drops. I got to know I'm making money. I got to know I'm paying this car payment. I got to know I'm paying these bills. So my thing is, when I don't know something, then I'm going to tell somebody, yeah, motherfucker, I believe you. You know what I'm saying? But it's a knowing time. And I always preach this on my channel, you know, and I've always been telling everybody, after this Ramadan, we getting straight to the source. We cutting the middleman out. And that's exactly what's happening right now, because I'm seeing the plot of how the devil tried to pose as God, or the negative energy tried to pose as positive energy, right? And that right there, to me, is the infiltration. You got it.
So like you said, that's why I was heavy on that word. Like you said, belief. Belief is a doubt. That's why I use the word faith.
But
you know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though. Faith is, but listen to this, though. Check this out, because I know what you mean, because I know you're woke, right? But this is what I'm saying, that people, particularly, especially ones that's trying to wake up, this is why they can't hear the alarm clock. Let me give you an example. I got people around me that got faith. You heard? They ain't even get the belief yet. It's levels of this shit. You gotta have faith starting out in the beginning about God. Then you gotta grow into belief. Yeah, I believe. You gotta stand firm on that. And then you metamorphosize right out that belief shit, and you want some no shit. You know the creator is and will be. Period. Drop the mic. Can't even say nothing.
So for me, it's the other way. I feel like
It's saying it's the same thing. It's just the way of we using these English words.
So look, I'm gonna put it like this. So if I ask you this, did you take out the trash? And you tell me, I believe I did. That's not, you know what I'm saying? That's a doubt. Like, how you not know? But if you say, hey, did you take the trash out? Yeah, I have faith that I did. You know what I'm saying? That's more confidence. So the thing about with belief versus faith is.
But imagine I know I did.
But that's so in order to have faith in something, you gotta what? You gotta know. If you don't know, if you
no. I get the way your setup is, right?
Yeah, like you
We're
can't
both using a computer, but I get the way your setup is. I get it.
You know what I'm saying?
I get the way.
So that's what people are getting. They're getting belief and faith mixed up. Like if you never experienced it, then that's a belief. You can't believe in that. You can't have faith in that because you never experienced that. Everything that I've experienced, I have faith in it. You know what I'm saying? Because I experienced it. You won't hear me say the word believe because belief is a doubt. But once again,
from the same pocket.
if you look at why people won't leave religion or the things that they believe in because they've been brainwashed for so long. But at the end of the day, have you experienced the things that you're speaking? The people that you're praying to? Have you experienced that? Because if you have not, then you're just a believer. And a belief is a doubt, is a lie.
Right. And that's to add right on to that, so you can grab the mic back. All I was just trying to tell my peoples out here, right, is that in my life, I personally had to go through levels to get to where I'm at spiritually. You know what I'm saying? And now my brother is just telling me a new route. You understand what I'm saying? To keep moving on. Because it's a journey. You know what I'm saying? And how they say it, if you don't fulfill your destiny type shit, you come back again and be stuck in a glitch. Listen, I'm new. I'm new.
and that's that past life karma.
Right.
That's that past life karmic debt. I've dealt with a lot of our gifts actually that we have are a lot of past life gifts. That when you go through that spiritual awakening, even with me, when I go, my path was not easy at all. And nobody's path is easy at all, but my path to my spiritual awakening was very testing. We have gifts within us that we just have to go through some traumatic stuff to bring that gift out of us. Right. You got to get that spiritual backbone. You got to go against the grain. Like as we going back to this inner child, we've been told, oh, you hard-headed. Oh, you don't want to listen. Oh, you lazy. Oh, that goes to your shadow. I was born to be hard-headed. I was born to go against the grain because spirit needs me to speak. So now when you get out there into that world, you're afraid to talk back. You're afraid to stand up for yourself because we've been groomed to obey. Right. Until you break that, you know what? Nah, this is wrong.
Right.
That's what part of my spiritual awakening was. I had to go against the grain. I had to speak up. I had to say some disrespectful stuff to get the things that I want.
Yo, you know it's crazy you saying that? Because I contest. Because, bro, think about when you sit there and you denounce all religions. That's big for some people that was born in religion, grew up around it. You know what I'm saying? They live in the hood. That's all they see. You understand what I'm saying? They're programmed. And when you programmed into that type of thought pattern, it's really hard to get out, bro. Like I'm getting out of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going, like, I'm having a cool transition on contrary, but that's only because in retrospect, I kind of been out of it. I just did the dickhead shit and was double dipping. You know what I'm saying? I should have been left religion alone 15, 16 years ago. I shouldn't even tried a new one. But what I was able to pick up and the knowledge I was able to pick up was a whole lot of stories and a whole lot of more books that I probably would have never read had I not been on a quest for knowledge, like Bruce Leroy.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
one thing is true about that, my favorite movie, you
It's a
look at
part of your
every
journey.
masters inside you. And this is why, not for nothing, bro, I kind of been blessed this life. You know, I ran through a couple million. You know, I never went to jail. You know what I'm saying? I never broke a bone. You know what I mean? I've been blessed with education, with, you see my setup. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even know how to play with OBS. You know what I'm saying? I done mastered these shit. I'm over here creating crazy shit. So I just be thinking that, you know, I'm chosen for something. You know what I mean, bro? At first, I thought I was chosen to do God's work, right? Let's check this shit out. Now, when I say God's work, hashtag, right? We was talking about God's work. God's work. Not my work, not your work, not Stone's work. God's work, right? But then, after this Ramadan and this eclipse, and since I've been grounding, he said, the universe said, no. It's God's work. You're the gods. It's y'all work. Y'all built this planet. Y'all gonna destroy this planet and everything in between. What the fuck? God ain't built his setup. I bought all this shit. I did this. Me. I'm the CEO over here. You know what I mean? That's why I be arguing with my girl. Look, my little ego is kicking. This is my shit. She like, nigga, I live here too.
I definitely would like to touch in on that because as a
oh shit,
I like to call myself a spiritual mentor. As I say, I'm the messenger. I do tarot card readings. A lot of the times, I get people that come into my life. They be like, ask God for forgiveness, and Jesus is King. Beg for forgiveness. This is demonic because they think they're doing God's work.
Right.
You got people out here every other Saturday yelling, like, once again, you're doing God's work. So I tell people this all the time. You know how, let's say you on a job right now, and somebody comes and gives you a piece of paper, and on that piece of paper it says Jacob's job. Are you gonna do Jacob's job, or you gonna do what you supposed to be doing?
That's a no-brainer.
You see what I'm saying? So
that's a no-brainer.
You can't do God's work. You supposed to do your job. My job is to awaken people, bring them to the light. You see what I'm saying? Your job might be something else.
Right.
You can't focus on what I'm doing.
That's a fact.
And not focus on what you're doing.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, if everybody's focused on what they're doing, guess what? Now God's plan is in motion. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But we can't do that because it's too many people brainwashing, thinking, oh, we got to save souls. You can't force nobody to believe nothing. You can't do that. And I'm going to put this out there. I don't care if nobody take this, but I said I want to do a clothing brand saying something like, your God is not big enough or something like that. Because I tell people, if you wake up with negative energy, if you wake up being mean, how can you expect me to believe in a God that sent you to me?
Factory.
Because my gods and goddesses don't act like that. We're all different. It doesn't matter what color you are. We are all different. But I'm not going to come at you negative, telling what you can't do, what you can't do, beg for forgiveness. That's not of my God.
Right.
What God are you serving? That sounds like the devil to me.
That's a fact.
But let's dig even deeper. Let's dig even deeper to that, because it's all brainwashing. It's all the same thing. When you go to your boss and you work in that job, right? The Bible says there's only one God, right? When you work that job, how does that job treat you? Like there's only one job. Like you're not going to find a better job until you step out and you go apply and put that application in and you get another job. Now that boss want to keep you there. Oh, what can we do? Can you give you? That's the devil.
Mm-hmm.
But if you really look at the world, that's how the world operates. This is the president. It's our way or the highway. That's devil. That's all the devil.
In God we trust.
Exactly, because We all have free will. If you coming to me and telling me or treat me like this is the only job I got, if you telling me this is the only religion that I got, you keeping me from something. It's something that you don't want me to know. That's of the devil. That's scarcity. But that's how this system works. It wants to keep you in scarcity. That's why everybody move like everybody want to chop everybody heads off. I gotta get it. And if I gotta get it, I gotta run over you.
Yeah. Very competitive. Very competitive. Very, very, very competitive.
System babies. You're a system baby. Why are you rushing?
Very competitive.
Because everybody was in that scarcity mindset. I gotta get it. I don't care what I gotta do to get it. If I gotta cut you off, I don't move like that. That's not of my people. That's not of what I believe in. But everything could be traced back into the things that we were taught as a kid.
let me ask you a question, because that inner child shit is crazy. But I'm gonna switch gears because I see that gray alien you got on your wall right there, right?
Yeah,
that one right there. Yeah, that joint look crazy. But check it out. So, what do you know about the dark side of the moon? The dark side of the moon, because one time, right? Because now that you just told me that there's levels to astral projection, right? So I'm recalling a story about a lieutenant. I think he was a lieutenant. They probably put him a lieutenant. But anyway, he was in the army at some base over there. And they had hired him to astral project to the moon. You know what I'm saying? And they signed him up for like 6 months. They wanted him to do tours, like, you know, periodic visits. But the first time he went, he astral projected to the dark side of the moon, and there was bases over there. So he had walked up to the base and looked in the window, and he's seen humans and aliens working together, doing shit. And all of a sudden they turned and they looked at him right in his face. And he was stunned because he was like, they see me. He was telling them, they see me. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They start coming to the windows. He was like, get out of there. He got back. You feel me? And they was like, yo, that's it. You're done. Here go your money. We don't need you no more. So my thing is, his level of how high he was on the charts of astral production must have been off the fucking Richter scale. Because as soon as he went for an interview on his first day, we need you to go to the moon. Other side, dark side. No problem. Strap me up. You understand what I'm saying? And he was at the dark side of the moon just like that. His astral projection level must be like a fucking mutant. Like a fucking mutant. You know what I'm trying to say? Because he went to the other side of the moon. So that's why I had to ask you. Just to see if you had any knowledge of that. Because the only knowledge that I have on that was from government programs. Highly classified documents. You know what I'm saying? That has finally been in disclosure. You know what I mean? So since I've been following up with a lot of disclosure shit, that was just something that rang a bell. Only because everybody knows that it's shit going on the other side of the moon, because you know they crashed the satellite into the moon and it rang like a fucking bell. You know what I mean? So they know it's hollow. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to say that there's like 30 civilizations on the inside. So my thing is, do you even know anybody personally who could say like they fucking ever astral projected to the moon? Like they on that type of level? Because that's crazy.
I mean, for what I know is, I know the government does hire certain people that can astral project, that can, you know, different clairvoyance energies and stuff like that. But far as him seeing aliens and humans working together, that's been happening.
Right.
I
I
like to
mean,
go
we
back.
know that. We know that. I was just trying to figure out if you had any secret information.
Not far as like the moon type. I've had like Atlantis type stuff.
Okay, let's go. I mean, because you watched the movie Black Panther when the
I love
motherfucker
that.
under the
Chadwick is
water.
my boy.
Kublai
Yeah,
Khan, you know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah,
So let's take it there. Take us
yeah.
there.
I've
Talk
had
to me about some of that.
I ain't had a Atlantis type experience. Like I always say, we are frequencies. I always tell people we are planets, we are galaxies.
Right.
I always said I've come for the stars. So within this astral projection or this vision, I will say, because like you get to the point where you start asking yourself, how is my mind able to remember these things or create these things that I've never experienced in this day and age? I never watched the movie. Like what will program my mind to make this up unless I experienced this already?
Right.
So I had this experience where it was like 7 stars, and those stars we were them stars. So like we was flying in the air, but we was in star form. So all of a sudden, boom, splash, we hit the water, and we turn to people. Star people. You know what I'm saying? So we went from stars and we turned into humans. So as we're standing on top of this water, like some ninjas, some Naruto stuff, right? It's this one person that had this Poseidon. He takes the Poseidon and puts it in the water, and he starts making a whirlpool, right? So as he's making the whirlpool, we're in the whirlpool riding it like it's a ride. So the whole time I'm having this experience, it's like, is it Poseidon? Are we on Atlantis? Like, what will make my mind have this experience?
Right.
All it is knowledge, is wisdom. These deities, these guys, these aliens, they only come to some people. Like even with the chakra systems, you know you got 7 chakras, but there's more than that. Not everybody can get past that crown chakra. You see what I'm saying? So it's levels. Like some people are going to be able to project to the moon and be able, not everybody's going to be able to do that because there's tests that have to be passed.
Right.
Like you said with I'm always going to go back to ancient Egypt because I feel like I've had a past life there. When you look at the gods and goddesses that they have there, when you say like Ra, Anubis, Bastet, Isis, Osiris, they was called aliens.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Humans were getting knowledge from what? Those aliens. How you think those pyramids was built? Well, you say there was more structure than we are today? Where you think they got that knowledge from? How do you think they was getting that knowledge? Were they in some type of religion? Or was this spiritual practices? Were they astro traveling and knowing? Because if you look at those pyramids line up with the stars. How is that possible? Unless they're
they
getting
definitely had to be
information
above
from
the earth.
aliens.
They had to be above the earth to grid that out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Like it's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Of the dimensions, to see the dimensions.
It's a fact. The way they positioned, they had to be a position that way, scoped from above. You know what I mean? Period. You know what I mean? The same way you can only see a fucking crop circle from above. You have to. If you're not above, you're not gonna see it. That's it.
So aliens and humans have been working centuries.
You know what's funny though? Now that you say that, right? Let me attach right onto that. I'm thinking in my mind, right? If they've been working with us for centuries, like you said, right? I wonder why there's always a gap. Like for instance, the gap is right now, the way how we see aliens or UFOs as having higher technology above us. Far as like when the pyramids was made and
the aliens that came down, they referred to as gods, right? They had higher technology from that civilization. You follow what I'm saying? And they made themselves be known to whom they wanted to be known with, because we know that the aliens are in total contact with humans. Then got a treaty with them and all that. You know what I'm saying? We know that. But why the everyday society of our civilization wants to seem to keep that part a secret? Like it's like the jig is up. We know already.
It's
and
simple.
still holding on.
It's simple. It's simple as that. Where do we live?
Planet Earth.
Deeper than that. What side of the country do we live at?
America. USA.
America is what? A business, right?
Right.
Why do you think they're trying to get rid of TikTok? Do you think TikTok is mentally, spiritually, emotionally advancing us? Because we getting all types of knowledge. Things are being broken to us. Truths are being revealed. Now they're trying to get rid of TikTok. You think we free, but we really not.
Facts.
So they're the reason why there's a gap, because they want to control everything. They want to control not only everything, but how we see things, how we view things. So in order to get around this, certain aliens, or whatever you want to call them, have connections with certain people. So when you get different people, because look, you got all types of aliens. You got aliens that do music. You got aliens that build cars. You got all types of different aliens.
Technology.
Michael Jackson, I believe Michael Jackson was an alien because Michael Jackson was ahead of his time. There will never be another Michael Jackson.
Right.
But even Michael Jackson remember he was going to sleep and he was traveling to different places and coming back with different songs and music. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, what did they do to Michael Jackson? Once again, we got the story of Jesus. Who killed Jesus? Come on.
Come on with it.
Come on. This man walked on water. This man turned water into wine. And who came and killed him? Because they want to control things. If he's doing these type of things, guess what? People don't need us. So what can we do? We just get rid of him. Who you think in control right now? When you talking about mediums and psychics, people, but
right.
Didn't Jesus walk on water? Didn't he do all these things? Are we not in the image of this man? We're gonna keep denying our power? That's exactly what they want us to do. I love when people call me crazy. That's my superpower. I love when people tell me I can't do something. That's my superpower. Tell me that. Because you speak into my inner child.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Toys R Us kid.
That's my superpower. So when you ask why there's a gap, it's because we are being controlled.
Right.
Can I say
There's
something?
only so much that you can do.
Because you said inner child, before I forget it, I didn't know until I knew. I think I was in a dream, and I always had a thing for, I felt like this big giant Indian or something was like maybe probably my guardian or something like that, or part of it or something. But then as time went on, in my head, I used to see like basically it's a version of me, but Credible Hulk. When I get scared. And, until we mentioned this inner child thing, I start feeling, I guess, my inner child being stronger with that filter of knowing that I'm anything and I'm everything. And then you was talking on a live and you was talking about, something that you mentioned earlier, you was like, You know what that be like when you trying to back your body? I had that a few times. And I was like, yeah, they was trying to get me over there, motherfuckers. And you see how I just used the motherfuckers? It helped me with the spooky part of it. You understand? Like, to be in touch with the, let's just say, inner child at that moment or whatever, even over there. You know what I'm saying? That, don't worry, I got you. And it's something you said about, yo, I grabbed one by the throat, another by another. I seen a bunch of them. I called on my spiritual guardians, make come get them, or whatever you said. And I thought the way he said it was so funny, but the reality is that was that time I said, you know what? It's okay to be humorous about these shit because it's real and you're not nuts. You understand?
Not crazy.
No. So back to only in terms of the inner child, because this is the show. But long story short, until you come into understanding what's going on with you and your inner self and all of it, you know what I'm saying? You gonna have these. It's gonna seem iffy. You're gonna go through some stuff. You're gonna be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Until you figure yourself out with it. And what I love about even what we're doing right now with addressing, you know what I'm saying, the inner child portion of it, but the unlocking it is what I wanted to mention real quick before we, you know what I'm saying, get into another portion of the topics. But unlocking it, meaning you got to be able to be okay. Because I used to tuck everything away and think that was the way to do it because I was good at tucking away. I'm pretty good on my tucking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I realized I don't got to tuck this shit away no more. I go back and holler at my little homie anytime I feel like it, man. Say, what up? You know what I'm saying? Boom, you good? You know, I ain't mean that, this, that, and third. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, boom. Like, it's okay to have a cool-ass, strange conversation, whatever. You could go do that, and that's eat, that makes shadow work, and all that you're broken, and you got mental health therapy. No, you don't got to do that. You just got to recognize that you have a beautiful being in there that's a part of your energy, you know what I'm saying, connected to your soul and spirit and all the great things about you, that it's okay for you to go, like, have fun with that. It's okay to just go out and just run and play in the rain like you was when you was 10, 5, whatever. Because this was the inner child. These are the things that help heal you. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to go to these next places in life, be millionaires and be even in the spiritual world, you not healed. You learning too much other shit. You not healed. You about to dog somebody, man. You know what I'm saying? And then guess what? You still got to deal with that energy that got to come back to you because you know what you did anyway. Cut it out. So, and then guess what? You might think it's sweet, and now that you're so conscious, you know, but oh, it ain't no hell. This is hell right here. No, you're going to have to come back and do it again. You can't ascend. You know, you're ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? And even in the
Hold on 1 second, Stone. Hold on 1 second, Stone. Let me hit him with a hook. All right, you got it.
Even over there in the spiritual world, you ignorant, and then you gotta understand. Like he was mentioning his levels. Like even if you bump into your peoples, you gotta be careful because if you was able to bump into them, they might still be in the middle. It might be ugly over there still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
you got gatekeepers. You got gatekeepers over there.
Yeah. So having this kind of knowledge,
the gatekeepers,
of the shit you might think is, no, I'm about to let him get it. But having this kind of knowledge, it prepares you because, like, these are things you was robbed of along with everything else. So it's like, for you not to know this is corny.
Right.
For you not to be in touch with your inner child is weird as hell. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So you're not broken. You know what I mean?
That's a
You
fact.
understand? Everybody got something to work on because that's part of your journey anyway. You and I'm gonna let bro go because I just wanted to touch on that part for this moment. But
Yeah, you can't go over there being an adult anyways. Like you gotta tap into your man. Look, you really gotta tap into that inner child energy when you're in the astral plane. Because like I said, you got them gatekeepers over there, And those gatekeepers, those be the ones that don't want you to get the wisdom. Those be the ones that don't want you to get the knowledge. I literally have traveled to places without me knowing deep. I'm deep. I'm gone. I literally had something snatch me up, poof, and throw me back. And I wake up back in my body like you not supposed to be here. And I went back to sleep, went back to that same place, and we boxed it out. Because if I'm not supposed to be here, I want to have that gift.
Right.
I've told people I believe I not only do I feel like I am reincarnated many times, I also felt like, you ever feel like you went to sleep and you passed on, but you came back? Has anybody felt like that?
I probably could have, but I'm new. So I still gotta register shit that I went through and re-register it now. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, now that I'm out the box. You know what I mean? Because if you in the box looking at a gold chain, there's no light in the box. You just feel the chain. Look, I came out. I threw it on my neck. I said bling bling. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm new here. I'm trying to assess all this shit. But if you want to explain to me what to look for so I can start trying to register a lot. Because you remember, I don't know if you knew, I'm almost 50, bro.
Okay. So
I've been here almost a half a century. So I got a long Rolodex. I walk with 10 terabyte. I walk.
See, I judge by the spirit.
You feel me? So, and I'm talking about only physical. I don't even know the ratio, like how much of that is spiritual and how much of that. I'm just saying memory wise, because I've been here so long and I've been through so much. You know what I mean? Like I said a little while ago, I know I definitely touched a couple of M's, and I'm glad that the universe has kept me out of trouble. Let's say that. Like, we all run into trouble, right? But most of us don't get stuck in it, right? Are we smart enough that the universe will guide us and tell us, listen, we just showing you that was a bad move, right? Right? It talks to us indirectly, right? Because me and you can have a direct conversation the way we're doing right now. But the universe say something indirectly, which leads me to, like, when you're doing readings and stuff like that, how are you getting your information? Are you getting it direct or indirect? Either way, I know you see it clear. But what I'm saying is, do you get it in signs or do you get it in words?
It would definitely be, it's kind of both, to be honest with you.
Elaborate.
It's kind of like both. So when I tell people, when I do tarot readings, it's like I can really do this without the cards because I'm a channel, I'm a vessel. So when I'm doing the cards, you get the image, you get the picture. It's just sparking imagination. It's bringing out that inner child, because as I'm telling you these things, your brain is going. Right. So when I'm speaking things and the spirit is telling me to say certain things and how to say it and incorporate it, you're getting certain images. You're getting certain words, certain keywords that I'm saying, boom, it's popping up on the card. Or a certain image will boom, pop up on the card. It's just like, yo, Martian just said that. Or I might be talking about a personal story and boom, it come up on the card. Like, how is he doing that? Consistently. How is he doing that? There's been times when I ain't sat back on my live like, yo, I just said this. I just spoke of this.
I've seen him do it.
You want to hear the funny shit?
I've seen him do it several times.
Hold on. I've been through and caught him in action a few times. Listen, what I'm saying is this. If I wasn't here where I'm at now, right now, if I wasn't here right now, I would be calling you the devil.
And I get it. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? No cap.
I get it.
Like, I fuck with you the long way because, I'm out the box now, right? So I'm just like,
You feel what I'm saying? But on any other Friday, you get what I'm saying, Stone? I would have been like, yo, Stone, he has demonic traits.
I get it. But this is the crazy thing.
Look, he's a warlock.
This is the crazy thing about
spirit. You know what I mean? A nigga be so into the ABC 1, 2, 3 liquid solid gas person place a thing. A nigga be so stuck into that shit, right? That a nigga won't even be understanding that he could think outside of that astrophysically.
And the amazing thing about spirit is they gonna tell you about the things that you're gonna encounter before you encounter it.
Yo, son, one thing that you write about more than most in my book, right? Because that spirit in which you're talking right now, which is basically like our higher self, they say, or that voice that's in our head, you know? Like my whole life, I was taught that voice was God, basically. You know what I mean? Like the creator. That's me in his direct line. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy shit is, I feel kind of bad because that voice might tell me to get some pussy. So I know it ain't the creator. You get what I'm trying to say? Because that's that same voice that tell me when to go get that pussy. You get what I'm trying to say? So I'm just saying this is me.
Let me break it down like this. Let me break it down like this. So we are men.
Right.
Men are also intuitive. We have an intuition as well.
Right.
Women have an intuition, but their intuition is more powerful than us.
Right.
So when you mix that intuition with ego, then you got an issue. Then you got a problem.
Fact.
You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with getting pussy. You know what I'm saying? Because as men, we need that. It's how we get it. It's how we move.
How we move. You know what's funny? My mother always said, rest in peace, her soul. She said, it's not what you do, it's how you do it.
That's the nail right there.
Straight up. My mother always said that. And other certain little slick shit too, like check yourself before you wreck yourself. Like just little certain shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. And shit like that carried a long way. But one thing they did teach me first was Psalms 23, the Lord is my shepherd. You know what I'm talking about? And now that because this is the thing, I've always challenged the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And I've always figured out the bloops, the blunders, and the practical jokes that were hidden inside, right? Like messages. But when I got to Al-Islam, the Quran is revealed in Arabic and it goes the opposite way. So it's hard for someone who doesn't speak fluid Arabic not to be fooled. See, a lot of people don't know right now. Let me tell you how devious what they doing right now. The fact that American Muslims don't really read Arabic the way they should, if they saying they are Muslim, right? They taking videos on YouTube and they're putting spells in Arabic and they're reading it. So a person is sitting there trying to be a good Muslim and they're listening to a whole fucking spell that somebody's saying in Arabic, but they think they listening to the Quran, the way the thumbnail is set up. You understand what I'm saying? It looks like a normal Quranic video. You know what I'm saying? But in retrospect, you got negative doers that are doing shit like this. Like, this is the new digital way of witchcraft. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's what we need to kind of talk about, because I want to ask you, and this is why I'm asking you, because I want to do this issue. I had this written in my book, but I ain't really want to go forward with it because I ain't have nobody that could stick around in the projection. You feel me? Niggas always fall off. So, what do you think about digital witchcraft?
It's definitely out there.
No, I mean, like, I want you to explain to me, how could you identify with some digital witchcraft?
Like, how can I spot it out?
Yeah, like, break that down, you know, for my viewers that watching this, that so they can see, like, exactly how from your take, you would see something online and be like, you know, no matter how regular that might look, but that might be digital witchcraft. Like, let me give you an example, just to give you an example so you can make a nice answer. Like, if let's say trolling, right? If you see some trolling going on and you like, damn, man, that shit done went too far, bro. They talking about the guy's kids, talking about they gonna put dick in his kids and all that. To me, that's digital witchcraft going on. Because you know words and spells, right? And they're putting that shit online and it's staying there forever until somebody delete it. You got it.
It's no different from the news. Right. Every time you watch the news, it's bad news. Right. It's digital witchcraft.
Gotcha.
When they give you a side of a story, like, oh, you shouldn't come to this country, you shouldn't, that is digital witchcraft. Because when you look at the story at another angle, that's not the truth. But once again, I told you, we are not free. We are controlled. They're always going to try to show you one side of a picture. It's no different from, it's no different, let's get deep now. It's no different from advertising. You could be sitting at home, working out, eating good food, all of a sudden you see that cheeseburger online. Now you want that cheeseburger. The object is to get you to buy that cheeseburger or make you feel less than. So you can go buy that cheeseburger or go buy that bike or go buy that deodorant or go buy that shoe or go buy those clothes. Even though you don't got it in your bank, you're gonna go broke trying to get that. Is digital witchcraft. Buying all them Jordans and come on. We've been going through that. Constantly seeing those symbols. It's witchcraft. It's all around us.
Right.
Even in my territory, you got tarot readers that's online telling you, oh, your relationship is not gonna work. And that man is cheating on you.
Nah, you good. That's me.
Okay, yeah, and your man is cheating on you, and you need to go through his phone. That is digital witchcraft. But that's what people want to hear. They want to hear the toxic, the evil. That's what it's like. People are so bored with life.
They thrive. Yo, this is what I'm asking you, bro. How could someone thrive off of low vibration? And
once again, we're going back to the inner child.
How could they like they even thrive off of low vibration?
Going back to the inner child. What is your inner child missing? Are you seen? Are you heard? Do you want to be a part of something?
Right.
Have you been singled out? Because if you've been singled out, if you've been talked about, if you got a group of people that's talking about somebody else other than you, if that inner child is not healed, I'm gonna go rock with them. We on the same team. But when you try to do something good, don't nobody want to be a part of that. Oh, you want to be the good guy. Oh, you preaching.
Right.
They don't want to do the right thing. They want to do the wrong thing. And then complain about the consequences that come after it. But if your inner child is healed, you're not going to do that. You know that's wrong. You know better than that. But life has got like so boring or so bad. It's just like we're going to constantly keep doing the negative. I told people, you don't need TMZ no more. You don't. You don't need the news no more. You don't. Why? Because these people make up false stories every single day.
Let me ask you a question, my brother. I need your input on something because it just rang a bell. Something just went off, ling-a-ling-a-ling. Exactly what you're talking about as far as like what I be trying to tell Brother Stone. Like, far as I don't really want to do YouTube with a whole bunch of people because I noticed that people come to see me. You know what I'm saying? They come to hear me preach. They come to hear me bring them to the light. You get what I'm trying to say? Because it's just something about how they gravitate towards me. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's dope when I can actually have dope brothers up here like yourself as a guest and we could chill and really have a good conversation. A lot of these dudes can't keep up with me. And then what catches them by surprise is because I look young. So they thinking they about to come up here and talk drill and talk, you know, like with a real immature 20-year-old. Because I look young, you know what I'm saying? Then I got way more here. I just cut it all off. So once I get into the conversation with them, I'm like, this is not high level content. You follow what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? And then it just fucks the whole video up, fucks my whole energy up. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like back to square root again. I got to do a video by myself because I know how to play the music, keep shit going, and fake try to keep my energy up. You know what I mean? Even if I talk my shit and relinquish some shit, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because you a streamer, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about engagement. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a show that I'm inviting you to come fuck. You need to pull up some more, man. Come just pull up. You know what I'm saying? Hang out. You know what I mean? Or I always be in your shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I need to start coming up more. But I ain't really been fucking with my TikTok crew, and I ain't trying to do no motherfucking battles and all that. I'm just trying to come through, show some love. You feel me? But I got this show we working on that I'm about to start on right now. It's called Content Creation Conversations. You know what I'm saying? CCC. You feel me? And we just gonna be there chopping it up like we doing now, but just with different topics. You know what I'm saying? We gonna stay away from everything about the universe, right? And we gonna stay right in that bubble. Content creation conversation. You follow what I'm saying? Part 1, part 2. I'm gonna do a couple chapters. You feel me? I got a bunch of guests that's gonna come up. It's gonna be a little situation. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bounce around. I'm gonna do like I might do an episode here, more intimate with just us, not about, you know what I mean? We ain't really worried about a chat. We're actually more interacting. You know what I mean? Whoever's in the chat and whoever watched the video, they get what they get out of it. But this, I'm learning more from you right now. This is more one of those where I get to actually learn because I'm always teaching. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm always teaching, bro. They telling me now do classes and this and that. But you know, certain individuals, because I know a lot of shit about shit, but it's like I feel like this. How am I gonna tell y'all niggas how to get 100,000 subscribers and I ain't got 100,000 subscribers yet? You get me? It just don't. It's called pump faking. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been fronting. You know what I'm saying? But I got a lot of sauce with what I do, I guess. You know what I mean? A lot of swag. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm very technical. I got a lot of tech. So maybe that's probably what they trying to get from me. Because my whole life, people been trying to steal shit from me, bro. Trying to take my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Try to take your money. You know what I'm saying? Like, but don't try to. They're not gonna rob me. They're gonna sneak thief me. You feel what I'm saying? Like all this type of shit I had to experience in my whole journey growing up. And then check this shit out. I know for a fact I've been manifesting a lot of shit in my life. Like Brother Stone will tell you, if it wasn't for me, it wouldn't be no Dipset right now. I manifested that. I had a block that sold over $1 million worth of CDs in Harlem. I took over blocks, but not with guns. I took it over with the mind because my shit is smart take from the strong, strong take from the weak. I had a lot of cousins. So what I did was I brought them all in position. All my cousins and their niggas is the ones that went up in the label with Cameron to help him get out that deal so he could sign with Rockefeller. If it wasn't for that group of niggers, he would have never got out that deal. Rockefeller, Dipset wouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? I was up on 145th. I was the first person. I was selling Iceberg, Face Iceberg and Coogie's fake joints. Eating. I got robbed for 3 of them. I had Uncasa, the rapper Uncasa. I had him with me. So when he robbed me, I got so mad. I was like, I'm bringing all my cousins up here. I got a lot of them. I brought them all up there and we took the whole shit over. My cousin was cool with Cameron, so that's how the whole shit just turned to a gumbo. And before you know it, we had the city on fire. Now, what I'm saying is the spark of that manifestation is what I've been trying to talk about and say out my mouth, but I could never find the words because I didn't want to come off like a hater. I didn't want to come off like a dick rider. I didn't want to come off like a salty motherfucker. I didn't want to come off like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who don't know what he's talking about. I wanted to use that perfect word. I manifested that block from the jump. And the energy I put up there and the more energy that came with it multiplied to something crazy that my cousin that was dead that helped me do it, the first one that I brung, the closest one that I grew up with, right? He's 600 million up right now. He owns Gumbo. strand. You feel me? Now, one thing I can say that I'm starting to understand now. He was teaching me manifestation skills, and we didn't even know it. We called it a routine. Jump. Because we did the routine over and over and over. And the routine was wake up 8 o'clock in the morning, get to the block, park the whips, go downtown, get more product, come up, set up. We was making like 10, 20,000 a day, selling fake iceberg and Coogis, buying them for $40, selling them for 120. But moving them though, bro, like big numbers, like all the drug dealers in the world's coming. And I'm just saying to myself, damn, bro, I really manifested that. And to know that it's not a fluke, I came out here to PA and did the whole shit all over again. Before 145th, I went to 125th Street and did it over there. Before that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to run that by you, because I still can't even understand what type of wizard I am yet, what type of warlock I am. You know what I mean? I know I'm here to do a job. I know I'm here to deliver a message, right? And it's definitely bring people and wake them up. Get them out the box. Get them out the box. Cut them out, kick them out, burn them out, rip them out, slash them out, whatever. Get them out the box. But I'm not doing it by force, right? Can't do it by force, right? And we doing it with a smile, right? That's all I really came up with. You follow what I'm saying? Out of all this shit that's going on for me, that's all I came up with at the end of the day, what I'm trying to do. And meeting y'all brothers and going to this next spiritual awakening chapter, there's so much more to go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, that's why in my mind, I'm new here. Because it makes me take it easy. I'm American. I'm not Russian.
I like that.
Facts. Because there's no need. You know what's my new saying? I'm taking my time. Not taking my time. Like, what time is it? No. I'm taking my time. Give it here. Give me.
You in that creative energy, you in that creative mindset.
Yo,
That's
son, I really been skating a long time. Like, I've really made merchandise that sold out. Everything I do sell out. I made DVDs, and it's funny because I made a DVD and I named it The Reprogramming. My artwork was done in Germany, Berlin. Like, all music videos. I was just doing music because I just had, you know, the camera guy next to me and I was able to get it done. But that was just an accomplishment I wanted to do. Be able to say I have my own DVD. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to be able to say I did it. You know what I'm saying? That was one of those. But I made money for sure. $20 a pop out the trunk. You know what I mean? But I tell you one thing, bro. Since I just started grounding, like maybe like before Ramadan. You know what I'm saying? I really made my full transition and really came to the conclusion where, like, listen, I'm not even perpetuating no more rituals. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't give it up to outside sources anymore. You know what I mean? My little body needs all that he could get. I need all the love. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
I ain't not enough for nobody else at this point. I'm done with that shit, bro. Anything. I need me. I'm the CEO of this body. I was given this body to do as I see fit and control it. You understand what I'm saying? And bro, since I've been manifesting, bro, I just manifested a brand new car, bro. Like, and obviously I say I manifested because if I didn't have credit, I wouldn't have walked out of there with it. My boss went in there to get a car. He had the salty face. He didn't get approved. I told him, bro, I got a history. I'm 50, nigga. You my boss, but you younger than me, bro. I got 2-3 paid off cars on my shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro? Like,
yeah.
And I owe money. But I did some crazy shit and just made a deal with them to take $5 off my bank account. Leave me alone. Feel me? Every month, just leave me alone. Feel me? Yeah, knacking me. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? But make a long story short, I just know it's something. I just know it's something special about me. I just can't cease to amaze myself sometimes. You know what I mean?
That's the amazing part of the journey. When you got the vision, even though you might never ever see it clearly, it just happens.
Right.
It's like when you take that leap of faith, and that's what I try to get my team to like really understand. Like you don't really truly live life until you start taking that leap of faith in the direction that you want to go.
See, I was raised off of what you just said. That word, leap of faith. You know, especially when we was young and we was selling crack stone. You gotta take that leap of faith, baby. He say he got that butter. Hey, he say he got that fire. Look, fuck it. Come on, give me 14. I'll take a half. You know what I mean? Let me play with that. Let me see what that's hitting for. You understand?
That leap of faith changed my life. I would not be here today if I not take several leaps of faith.
Oh, that's the fact. Listen, I gotta call it that because I can't call it a leap of fact. You know what I'm saying? But definitely now, I definitely take fact skydives. You know what I'm saying? I definitely take fact skydives. Unruly, I see you. Salute, sis. Yo, fact skydive, meaning if me and Stone know if I got some old fucked up bags material and he can make some masses, right? Remember that shit when COVID, we was trying to make the masses? We gonna get them done. It's a fact. You get what I'm saying? We gotta get it done. It's a fact. We got the material. Let's go. All we gotta do is put it together. You understand what I'm saying? So my thing is those fact leaps. Take a leap of fact. You know what I'm saying?
Let me smack you with this one though.
Come on with it.
I see what you operating off of. You know, we got the yin and yang energy. So you got the masculine, you got the feminine energy. So the masculine energy is logic. So the fact comes in with the logic. Like that's logic, that's fact.
Right.
But we got to use that intuition, that unknown, that chaos, that chaotic energy. That's the feminine energy. So when you're dealing with the female and she snapped, and you ask her, what was you thinking? I wasn't thinking. There was no backup plan. You ask a male, when you snap, we thinking. We're not finna do that. We finna mess up our bread. Women don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? But when your masculine and your feminine, both energy are both balanced, you know when to get in your logic and you know how to get unlogical. So like with me, when I say take a leap of faith, sometimes it's going to be that logic. Sometimes it's not going to be logic. So like when I got into my spiritual journey and I wanted to be a streamer, I had to quit my job. Spirit said, you got to quit your job.
What?
You got a cold turkey, quit your job.
What?
That was no guarantee fact that it was going to work out for me.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
You had to take that leap of faith, baby. You had to. Listen,
that feminine energy, the unknown, the chaos, I had to take that leap. And it was very uncomfortable.
Look, but that's dope because you dived in. You know what I'm saying? And one thing's a fact that you get out what you put in. That's a fact. So you see how it works together. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said it's levels to this conversation. This is high content. This is high quality content right here. Because you misconstrue what we're talking about, and you might start going that way while we start going this way. Because you stuck on faith and the unseen, and you start thinking about what Grandmama May told you, and we try to tell you that a leap.
You know what's crazy though? As I'm listening,
you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes the energy of what it is at that moment, at that present moment, told you it was going down. It's up to you if you still go back to the free will, and then you go back to yin and yang, and you go back to as so below, as so above. Even if it look cloudy out, it don't mean the sun not gonna come back out, and you ain't gonna have that moment to go get it. So it's like no matter what it is, it's a go. It's up if you want it to be up. You know what I'm saying? What obstacles may come, or few or none, is undetermined probably. But once you know that somehow this gonna go down, and you push the button, now you're closing the distance because it's the physical energy of you in motion, which is in line with the creator. So I learned sometimes I'm like, damn, I don't think I'm doing enough. Or sometimes,
Right.
Sometimes you might be doing something like he said earlier, you forget about it, be doing something else, and then boom, cash out just go off, ping, 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 and you're like, hey, you know what I'm saying, boom, or something like that. So it's like, all right, so I stop worrying about that bill or whatever it may be or whatever I wanted, but I go create this other motion, like don't let this stop. Then I start thinking of the wheels on a watch. It take many of them shits to keep going around, and I start thinking about the universe. Damn, this shit all infinity or whatever. So it's like, shit, don't ever stop the motion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Boom. So that energy gonna tell you. It's like even the entrepreneurs.
Nah, I get what you're saying. Not to cut you off. That energy is real because that's the same energy that kind of guided me, guys, since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying, y'all? It guided me. You know what I'm saying? Yo, let me tell y'all something. I used to be in a storytelling contest, right? When I was like in the 5th grade or whatever. I don't know why they put me in this contest because I didn't know I had this talent. They had me stand on a stage and say a whole fucking story, like 60-something pages. And the one that remembers the least amount of words wins. I won first place, right? Boom. The story was this African folktale called the Undala Tree story, right? And it was for this kid. He was a motherless child and a fatherless child. He was like an orphan. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He had nothing with nothing to eat. So he sung to this tree called the Undala Tree. Grow for the motherless child, Unda. Grow for the fatherless child, Unda. It was all some whole shit I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember too much because it's so long ago, right? Yo, bro, the story is nowhere to be found on the internet. I found it. And when I find it, the book is on sale for like $139. They don't want nothing but cash or charge. But anyway, the nigga chanted to the tree and the tree bore $1 fruit. Then the whole town came around and he shared his fruit with everybody. And I think it got down to his last fruit, right? And he wanted it to himself. And somebody else asked for the fruit or did some crazy shit at the end of the story. I'm saying that story kind of worked out to be my life. I be feeling like the motherless child. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Who's chanting to the tree to grow for him. You know I'm a hustler, Stone. I gotta make money, bro. You know what I mean? We gotta make money, bro. When we hit end alive to this shit, life continues, nigga. Real life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying this is me chanting to the tree to grow for me, to bear me this fruit that you got. It's called $1 fruit. I need to find this story, bro. I'm about to just buy this shit, bro. Because I said this shit, bro. I was the champion in my district. You feel me, bro? I got a trophy and all that big shit. You feel me? I made my mom's mad proud. I did good. I was on the stage with mad people. I was stage fright and all that, bro. I had to break through that fear. I used to live in a library. The librarian teacher snatched me up and kept me in the library since 4th grade all the way to 5th grade and prepped me for this with this story. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to work in the aisles. They taught me what nonfiction and fiction was and, you know, social studies. Like he taught me certain shit. The shit that I needed to just be able to go on to be a Christian real fast. Because now I know my history. You understand what I'm trying to say? The American history for that matter. And a little bit of, you know, the fake slave history that they taught us, right? But this is what I'm saying. I always took that knowledge and used it as a reference guide for comparison. So that way I'm able to decipher what's right and what's wrong. And using that method has definitely deemed to be effective because it took me all the way to now, to this point, to now. It got me to the now, y'all. Everything we did, it helped us get to the now. Everybody don't make it to the now. Know what I'm saying? The right now, today, this moment. What you got to add on to that, Marshall?
I felt when you said that like you felt like you said a motherless child. How you praying to the tree for fruit. I felt that. I feel like when it comes to the ones that are spiritually gifted or have a mission, a spiritual mission, I feel like we all go through something similar like that.
Right.
When I grew up, my biological father was incarcerated majority of my life. When I finally got to build a relationship with him, it was probably about 2 to 3 months before he passed. You see what I'm saying? So, but I got the experience of who I was. So today he's not here. Spiritually he is. Me and my mother's relationship, it's not really there. Everything that I'm doing, even now, they really don't acknowledge how big it is for me to be a full-time streamer. Like everything that I'm doing is against everything that I was taught.
Right. Me too. That's right. You bet on yourself. Like they said, baby, you invested.
I like how you said that he gave everything to his village or to his people. And then when he had that one thing that he wanted for himself, it's like it was kind of like stolen from. I think we all go through that part in our lives where it's like, okay, we get it, we lose it, and we hustle and we get it back. Now it's like, okay, we fumble it. Now this time if we get it, we're gonna do it right.
Super right. That's one of my sayings too, to add on to what you said. And this is how I talk to the young niggas, because I got to talk that language that they understand. And see, that's one thing I'm good at. I'm good at giving this same message that we're bringing, right? But I'm able to tell a nigga, if you knew better, you do better. You understand what I'm saying? I'm able to tell a nigga different little certain slogans and different certain little swag to make them be, wait a minute, Unc is wavy with it. He's really not out of touch. He's just a little more sharper. Because you know how we used to think when we was younger, that older people were slower. Oh, that's a dumb old man. That old man was sharp as a motherfucker. Stainless steel. You know what I mean? And we over here undermining his talent and his craft. Shit different, man. Hold on, I'm about to go to the get something to drink. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down for a second.
Bet that.
Yeah. No, that was a dope ass story about the tree. It's funny. It's a store called Good Nutrition down the street from here, and it's this beautiful ass tree. I don't know if you ever seen the clip when I talked to it, and it had tap my hat. I said tap my hat if you hear me talking to you. It should tap a couple times. And but it's a beautiful tree, and it's just sitting in all this grass, and it's by itself. And that's damn. So I'm gonna go Henry. I don't know how to find out if you're a boy or girl tree. Yeah, ain't that nice, but I'm gonna call you Henry. If you're a girl, I'm gonna call you Henrina. But I go holler the tree, and I go get this water right here, and I get high pH water across the street, and I go pour some and hit the tree off. So as soon as he started talking about the tree, I was in tune as well, and I kind of got what you got. Like, damn, I feel the same way. I gave my last a few times, man. It was assed out. Shit kind of stung. You know what I mean?
And I tell people, like, we'll be in April, May. I want to say about the end of May will be like my whole year that I've been going live on TikTok.
Nice.
But the fact is, everything that I've learned on TikTok, I had to learn by myself. So when I got like 70 people, 80 people, 100 people, 120, how to be able to cultivate all that energy that's coming at me. Ain't nobody teach me that. I just had to go through it. People switching up and just acting. I had to learn all this on the fly. So when TikTok reached out to me, like, we want you to be part of our program, it's just like I manifested that.
Wow, that's big. To me, I was telling him one day, I was like, I said, not for nothing. I said, I don't know how many followers this chick had, but she had way more followers than him. He had a nice amount, but she had a lot more than him, man. Shit, he bust her ass. I said, I don't know how it works for real, but these people spending or tapping the screen and giving them gifts and shit that is whooping her ass. And long story short, I said, he raw too, you know what I'm saying? And it'd be dope for the show because he deep and he gets straight to it. And some of the stuff because he was kind of new in his awakening, and I was trying to like prep him time-wise. Like, it might take you about a month to do this, a couple weeks to do this. But if you know what I'm saying, if you add this and you add that, you probably, you know what I'm saying, go a little faster. And I was like watching him grow like week to week. You know what I'm saying? And it's dope to see him grow and be able to apply this to this show today, and be able to have you on, you know what I'm saying, be able to give them your perspective of what's going on with the inner child, and you know what I'm saying, and be understanding that, you know, we was robbed, and it's okay to be in touch with your spirit and your spiritual world and your ancestors and these type of things, and you should learn about it like you learned everything else, because it's imperative. I mean, if you ain't chosen, I guess it don't matter. You gonna do what you're gonna do. But if you chosen, you can't you gotta go through those tasks and those tests. And I was trying to explain to him about spiritual warfare and how certain people have psychological warfare in the way that they are based upon, you know, their astrology and who they are. Like this is some of their tools. We all got some dope ass tools and some powers, and you gotta understand some people's, you know, like the energy might get you to your girl. You know, she don't even know it. She don't even know how to protect herself. You know what I'm saying, and back it down.
Shoot program, nigga.
Because she's that portal or vessel at that moment. You know what I'm saying, and no telling. You know what I'm saying. So you got it's a lot of fighting that you don't know that you got to fight to arm yourself. So you need to be open minded and listen to those who got some, you know, some game and some real experience, and study as much as you can so that you could be aware, because you know a lot of it is in you already. It's gonna come out, and then the more you know what I'm saying, you like eat grounds and you know what I'm saying, start to eat better and do all kind of other great things that's applying to it, and he already sharp, you know what I'm saying. So I could see in a matter of time he'd be at another level, but I knew that you could give him a lot of insight in the world, and you know, just stuff you said already is already crazy. It's already nuts. You know what I'm saying? But some people that may have been somewhere, some people may have had a little bit of experience, but they like it's too spooky to
I used to play
about.
around, not to cut you off, Stone. I used to play around all the time and be like, I'm not from here. I'm not from this planet. They dropped me off here. I'm just visiting. I'm trying to get out of here.
Bro, how many times you see me online say that?
Truth.
How many times you see me introduce myself? I say I'm not from here.
Right.
Yeah.
And I say that in a matter of they think I'm joking, but I'm really I'll be serious.
Right.
I've seen so much stuff that I know that I'm just visiting. I'm just a visitor with a message.
Just like that.
And it's up to you to take this knowledge and wisdom. If not, then
let it pass you by like the far side. Fuck it. If it hits, it fits. Somebody told me that I like that one. If it hits, it fits. That's it.
Sometimes we get so invested. It's just like, man, why you not taking it? It's like my spirit team told me, look, you say it, you just a messenger, boom, you move on. Those that get it, get it. Those that don't.
I know when. Remember, so basically, like Al Islam, they got something in there where, and this is to Stone, right? Where they want you to soften your heart. You know what I'm saying? Now, for me,
they put that word humble in there, which
right?
is even worse.
Right. So for me, I'm trying to live a life of survival, right? I'm trying to live, right? And I'm trying to practice being humble. Being humble. And all this extra mumbo jumbo. And I'm living amongst wolves. Everybody's selling apes. Understand what I'm saying? Like, it don't add up. There's just too much glitches where you know the devil infiltrated. Negative energy infiltrated. I'm just talking about for me personally.
I've been running into a lot of infiltration camps.
Prepare for more is what I'm really trying to tell you. You have to prepare for more because what's happening is you're a highly vibrated person anyway, so it's, you know what I'm saying, it knows how to find its way to you, you know what I'm saying, to try to get that vibration to get down. So, you know, as long as you keeping your tools together that keep you, you know what I'm saying, is at least neutral. You don't want to go down. At least stay neutral and up, because you gonna have to have your shit together. It's just like a real fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know, it might come out the blue. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere. And sometimes you gotta always get yourself together first before you start your day out. You know what I'm saying? Like, get you in your head together before you go interact with a bunch of different people and stuff like that, because that might be the quick test. Little build up, couple weird ass texts, this, that. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get in your mood, your phone keep going off. Like how Martian, he got a couple of funny humorous kind of videos where it's like, you know what I'm saying, you'll see 555, you know what I'm saying, 222, 333, all kind of shit going off, and but then you'll see a bunch of negative energy come at you real quick, and it's like you gotta go back to what he was saying and understand the synchronicities, because you don't have to deal with this. You don't have to deal with this human shit if you don't want to. That's your choice too. You could shut down and go black and go into yourself and just tap in, and it's there anytime you feel like it.
I like how you said that, because once again that goes back to the inner child too. For me, you know, how we get in that grind mode. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. That was taught to us.
Mm-hmm.
It was never taught to us like it's okay to take a break.
Right. It's okay to close shop.
Okay.
There's nothing happening right now.
Because you can't be 100% yourself if you don't take those necessary breaks. Then on top of that, spiritually, your body gonna shut down anyways. So when I go live, my team already know. If you don't see me on that rising live or that afternoon live, you know, I'm taking time out for myself.
Mm-hmm.
But it was programmed like, yo, you gotta get it. You missing something. You gonna miss an opportunity. You gonna nah. Take that rest.
Right.
Take that break.
You know what they say? That nigga speed.
You know, it's so nuts that, right? It's so nuts that you might try to go do everything you said you was gonna go do to go get it, and some type of energy will sit your ass down to how you do something else, and you might even be doubting yourself. Yo, but I ain't go hard enough today, this, and third. And I'm like, no. What you gotta go do is go look at the end of the night before you lay down. What few dope things did happen? You'd be like, oh shit, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't be able to do this.
Or even better, that energy that you feel like, man, I shouldn't go to work. I should call off. And you go, know what? Now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be hard headed. I'm gonna go. And Spirit told you, don't do it. And you go to work and you have a bad day, a terrible day.
I've been through that shit so many times in my life that the way how I had to get in tune with that was through trial and error. You heard? That's how I got acquainted with that very nice. So right now, let me tell you something. Right now, the fact that I'm living the way how I'm living right now, I always used to tell people, God is blessing me and guiding me. I don't even know how I'm doing this. I used to say that a lot, but now I get it. I've been manifesting the whole time, because when I want something, I execute it quick. It seems like I work better under pressure.
Ooh.
For real, son. And I don't even have this type of talk, like the way I'm talking right now about me and how I basically patting myself on my back or giving myself my flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like, because what I do is I got speakers right here around me. So as I'm talking, I can hear me talking right along with y'all talking. So it's like I'm double listening. Like, I don't know how to explain it, because I do lives and I be talking in lives for hours. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to myself at this point. You know what I mean? Even if nobody's in the room, I train myself to talk to myself. Like, you would really call me a Riri. Back in the days, you made this nigga's a Riri. You feel me? Talking to himself. But now, since we on video, it kind of doesn't make me look that crazy. You get what I'm trying to say?
I feel you on that because I used to do music, so I used to be very camera shy. So when people try to get me like, "Hey, Martian, how you be going live? You have so many people on live and you don't get uncomfortable or shy." I used to be shy, uncomfortable, camera shy, nervous.
Right.
I used to watch Spiritual Soul. Spiritual Soul, man, said, put your camera up, talk to your phone like you talking to your best friend or you like you talking to yourself. So sometimes when I'm going live, I'll be forgetting, oh, I got an audience.
Right.
Because it's like I'm having a conversation with myself. That's how I got over that.
And can I tell you something? I'm glad you
big.
said what you said.
That's called overcoming social
Hold on.
anxiety.
Hold on. Let me tell you what I get from that. Because I'm on a content creating level journey as well. Right? You hit the jackpot. You hit the source. That's the source. When you can talk in front of your cameras, like as if you don't have an audience, or as if you have such a big audience. Like you can always imagine you talking to 100,000 people. This is what I get out of classes. Or talk like you're talking to 5,000. Talk like you're talking to 50,000. I really did that into fruition before and was talking to 33 countries. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about no uplifting nothing, but it was just having a good time, good vibes. I got good women walking down the runway. None of them are naked. The ones that I like, the choice that I made, people like the same choice. I had girls hollering at dudes in my chat. It was lit, like lit. Felt like you was in a nightclub, nigga. That's how much people in my chat from all over. They was telling me I was in the Explorer. You know what I'm saying? And when I go live, because I got 100,000 followers, so when you get 100,000 followers on Instagram, it unlocks certain shit for you. Like for instance, nobody knows how to connect their computer to Instagram to go live. Like you see these 3 boxes, I can put us like this on Instagram. So now we out there like cruising in a Maybach in retrospect. You get what I'm saying? I try to take everything that I do in real life and try to compare it to streaming life. You know what I'm saying? Latest tech, quality and quantity. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, we streaming at 720 because I'm on this free stream yard. I don't even like to do this. This shit is janking my style, but I'm glad tonight is not glitching or doing no dumb shit and it actually looks clear. Follow what I'm saying? But I like to stream in 4K. You know what I'm saying? I like to do more higher quality. I'm becoming a quality junkie. Just like the quality information needs to be quality. I'm looking for quality information, bro. And you feel like you got a lot of quality information, bro. You feel me? Remember, our very soul depends on it, right? Talk about it. I'm eating sweet tart, nigga. I feel like I'm in the movies. Yeah.
But yeah, so a lot of the times when people ask me, like, you know, how you get over that, I don't even like to use the word anxiety. I feel like it's a attack. It's just certain words that I try not to use because I feel like it's an attack on me and it's an attack on my inner child. I made a promise to my inner child on top of that too while we on the inner child topic. When I went through my spiritual awakening, I went through that hermit mode. The main thing that I had to heal was my inner child. It's certain things that I overlooked. There's certain things that I questioned. It's certain things that I allowed to happen. And there's certain things that was out of my control.
Right.
So I had to look at that and forgive myself and let my inner child know you will never go through that again. You will never be unheard. You will never be unseen. You are not invisible. You got to talk to your inner child. And once I did that, I don't play with my inner child. I was snapped in a minute. No, you can't. Look, I snapped on my own mama.
I ain't gonna lie. I just picked up something from you just now. Again, I've been picking up a lot of stuff from you, putting it into the 10 terabyte. Look about everything's being recorded. Everything's being recorded. And I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start practicing these little practices. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not a ritual, but you can call it a ritual. But like I said, I like to call it a routine, right? And the routine is to talk to your inner child. You know what I mean? Talk to your inner child. Because a lot of people,
don't like to confide with their inner child. They don't like to have a one-on-one with their inner child. They don't like to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it is traumatizing. It brings up trauma.
That memories.
That they trying to run away and forget because they've been running ever since. Like me, I've been running from the Bronx. I'm stopping off in PA. I'm still running. Who knows where I'm end up at on a journey. And that's like, listen, when we talk about leap of faith, that's a fucking leap of faith that I took. And I came out here with a white bitch. She was smoking crystal meth. I ain't even fucking know it. She wasn't doing it when I was with me, but she wound up doing it. I'm thinking the bitch is tired. You feel me? Word. The way the universe made this work out, she had a warrant. People's arguing. Police came, took her. I went in the house. Look. You feel me? Took her right away from me. I'm like, wait a minute. So the universe has been spinning things around for me for some time. I used to call it blessings when I didn't know no better, right? So now I'm saying the universe because sometimes I feel like I lost what I had. You know what I mean, bro? Like far as when it comes to manifestation or intuition skills, sometimes you feel like, you know, those dull up, you know, those slow down a little bit, right? But it's not really that. It's you. You stop asking for shit. You stop willing shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you wrapped up in whatever you wrapped up in, whether it's a female.
It's facts. And it's facts. And this is the scarier part about the inner child thing, because you get people be like, okay, I don't want to heal my inner child. I don't want to do the shadow work, but I want to astral travel.
Right.
Crazy.
That's a terrifying conversation. Because you know when you travel, you're going to travel back to those memories, right?
Son,
you're going to relive those memories, right? It's not going to work for you.
That's saying, look, in real life, this was that saying. Oh, I got beef back in the neighborhood that we come from, but fuck that. I'm going there on the 4th of July when they have the block barbecue.
Yeah, okay.
and they don't have the brain and memory muscle at that moment when they're over there to recollect, to even have that power to control that moment, because they're going to be in that vulnerable state.
And look, you think them demons is ugly over here? Wait till you get to the other side. Not everything with the light is good, and not everything with the dark is bad.
I got something I want you to clarify for me and give me your insight. When people die, right? Like, let's say they was a bad person, a negative person. You know what I'm saying? Let's say a negative person. Caught bodies, spent, drilled on niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they happen to get slipped up, right? In their glory. They took it out and killed, right? What type of experience do you think they're going to experience next on that astral plane?
Since I don't know this answer, I'm going to try to clarify it the best way that I can, because I don't know everything. I'm still learning.
Right.
To my best of my knowledge, it's no different from reincarnating. You'll just come back and you'll learn the same lesson over again until you get it.
Also, you a little badass motherfucker and you think you know it all. And
you're going to come back and you're going to learn that lesson over and over until you get it again.
You nerd up and learn the lesson, right? Like, basically, chill the fuck out.
And I also like to think of it like this, because you are your mental state when you're in that world. So if your mental state is chaotic, that's what your astral plane is going to be. It's going to be chaotic, and it's time for you to.
I believe that
manifest again.
I believe that. I assume that to be true, right? Because it makes the most sense. I believe that. You know what I mean? But now this is why I'm asking you this question, because let's use somebody for example. Let's talk about like King Von.
That's my
because you had a lot of people, right, that was astral projecting and doing a whole lot of readings and stuff like that when he died, And I'm kind of feeling like, were they clouting baiting my guy and like trying to get their numbers up, like trying to do Tarot card reading?
Yeah,
I'm gonna channel in King Von tonight. King Von is here. King Von. Niggas made little boxes that got his voice inside, like all type
They
of,
gonna
bro.
pay
I
for
see
that.
some crazy shit, bro.
They gonna pay
I
for
mean,
that.
so
They
I'm
gonna-
asking you,
They gonna pay for that. I'm
what the
putting that
hell
out there on
going
record.
bro?
They
Was
gonna
they scamming everybody? Was it all a scam? No.
they gonna pay for that. Because anytime that I do readings on anybody, there's levels. I'm not tapping into the other side unless I have permission. You see what I'm saying? They're doing things without permission. And you're gonna get that spiritual backlash. And there's no running, there's no escaping for that. I don't mess with the deceased unless the deceased comes to me. Now, I've had dreams of Juice World. I had dreams of King, but once again, those beings came to me. It's my astral experiences be wild. I ain't had astral travel dreams of Chris Brown, all these different celebrities, the baby, like we actually at events, I'm in mansions, I'm seeing stuff like this is not making sense.
Hold on, let me get this straight. You talking about in the physical or in the astral world?
In the astral.
So they couldn't see you, but you could see them.
We can both see each other.
So wait. Hold on. I'm trying to get this straight. Hold on. So you're in the astral world right now. You're at a party in the astral world, right?
Let's say a concert, because that's the last one that I had. I was at a concert.
Now, is
Chris
the
Brown
concert going on in the physical, and you astral projected there to that destination, or is this going on in the astral world?
In the astral.
In the astral, not in the physical. Then, so this is
astral.
all going on a movie. You telling us about, excuse me, that you lived, but in the spiritual.
Correct.
He traveled there.
Continue now.
Correct.
Okay.
And it I don't want to try to put meaning on it, but I know I got a deeper level of where I'm going with my messages. Because you can put 5-10 years back, the Chapo experiences, I wasn't having these type of experiences. To where you can picture somebody that I never met physically, the same features in that spiritual one, the size, the clothes, you can't make that up.
So you able to see definition now with clarity. What you look at? Wait. Let's get this clear. So what quality you seeing in motherfucker? 720, 1440, or 4K?
Look around you right now.
So you seeing 3D?
Bro.
Straight up,
Feel, touch, sense.
5 senses?
Bro, dreams are not dreams no more. I don't dream. I don't dream. You know, they say dreams are fake and you don't feel anything. I feel, I taste, I see.
So my boy be having a snack in a dream.
Bro, I had an actual experience with me and the baby. We was doing an interview, right? And we was eating chicken wings, barbecue chicken wings. I tasted the barbecue chicken wings.
I'm serious.
I got a journal. I got a book.
Let me ask you this question. Ready? Was Dr. Malachi Z. York really guilty of what he was accused of?
I don't know that. And this is the thing about knowledge. There's certain things that they will let you know, and there's certain things that you cannot know. Because we know it's this old soul that told me this. She said, I move like there's a target on my back. Even when there's not a target on my back, I move like there's a target on my back. There's certain things that we can know, and there's certain things that we're not supposed to know.
That's why mad people be asking me, right? They be like, yo, Hustle Man, what's up with the Illuminati? Remember everybody was on the Illuminati trip? Remember that? When people finally first started hearing about the word. Because remember, we heard about the word like 15, 20 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then nobody heard about it for a minute. It died away for a minute. Then it came back. Everybody started talking about the Illuminati. The Illuminati is a secret society. If you knew about them, they wouldn't be a secret. This is what I tell people. And I leave it at that. I don't get into it. What is the Illuminati? The elimination of those that's not like I? The Ash
Those are
Talk
people
man?
that they want knowledge, but they really don't apply the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Like talking to a brick wall. Okay, it's like it's certain things that with me spiritually is like I try not to dig deep into because it'd be like it's a brick wall. It's like, okay, what's the point of me knowing that? Like, what is that doing for me? Like the journey is like, okay, what is that doing for me spiritually though? Because you get some people that's so caught up into like the celebrities and what they're okay, what is that doing for me spiritually? How's that advancing me? How's that advancing? So they ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just how some of my guys like that. How's that experience? How's that advancing us? It's kind of like you need to mind your. It's like they speak to me like you need to mind your business. Let us handle that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how the same messages when I'm going on live and I'm channeling the messages and I have a question. You need to mind your business. Or if I'm doing a reading on somebody and they'll tell me something and I'll have to try to break it down to where they understand it to where I don't come off rude.
You do good at that though. I said he's pretty good at finding the right words sometimes. I said, yeah,
bro.
There you go.
The way they be talking, like when I'm mad, when I'm reckless, that's how they be talking to me. Like, and I just have to channel that energy. Be like, okay, look, this is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I always say I ain't turned down a lot of money when it comes to doing readings on certain people because it's just like your energy not right. Your guys are not happy. You're not doing the right things. You being hard. I'm not finna tap in with that energy. I ain't had things move around in my room because I'm doing readings on somebody. I'm like, yep, that's it. I'm done. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't play them type of games.
I become freaked out. Should start moving around.
But
just
you gotta
trying to help
think about
somebody.
it. You gotta think about it. I was already trained for this. When
I mean, you're doing your job.
As a kid. As a kid, when I
certified.
was seeing those spirits, I was already trained for this. So now I don't see the spirits as vividly as I do now because now I see them when I astro travel.
Wonder how you deal with them shits while you traveling.
I'm a way shower. My guys and goddesses come to me and tell me these things. So it's just like I was built for this. Like Kevin Gates said, like, why am I crying about the test when I was built for this? I'm built for this. Life becomes boring. So like you got to think about it. We are humans. Humans can't fly. You know what I'm saying? Humans are not indestructible. At some point, you get bored. Like being human is boring. You see what I'm saying? So when you dealing with the supernatural, it's just like that's a superpower. I can astro travel. I can fly. I can teleport. Like I can control animals. I can control the weather. I can visit anybody.
It's crazy, right? Because, I guess I could say it like this. Sometimes I used to tell people I got the ability to go around the corner and see what's going to happen before I get here. And he said, what you mean? I said, man, I'm just good at it. I don't know. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? I'll usually dumb it down and say some logical shit that'll make them understand whatever, but it usually be something I just saw real quick that I felt. That's why I usually, like, if it was an energy with it and I felt it, and it was like, even for this inner child, I felt it. I ain't had to go nowhere with it. It was like, yo, well, nah, this the one. You got to get the bros together on this. This is a great topic to get to the shit. And
you know what's crazy? Most people's inner child takes over them faster than their mature child. It just takes the right frequency to be catastrophically thunderbolted at your ass. And that's called being taken out of character.
You can tell when you arguing with somebody, if you dealing with somebody that is mentally stable,
Graham, I see you. Salute.
Or if they are acting off of a trigger, something that triggered them as a child.
Right. Triggers.
So as us as teachers, it's like, okay, this is how I need to turn the knob on this to turn this down. Because now I'm not talking to you anymore. I got to talk to your inner child. I got to bring myself down consciously to that level and talk to your inner child one-on-one to diffuse the situation. It's no different for me because we are not perfect. It's certain things that trigger my inner child. I have to sit back and be like, you know what? Let's come back, breathe. This is what we finna do. This is what we're not finna do. We're not finna revert. We're going straight through this. And let's have the conversation. But it's called self-awareness. You got to be self-aware when you're dealing with certain people because they will try to get you to revert back. But if you know thyself, you won't have that situation. You won't have that problem.
And we're going to end it right there. That was a perfect note. You know what I'm saying? Know thyself, be before you know thy neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Perfect thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm so immense right now in this conversation. I totally forgot. I got a whole 2-year-old son that needs me in order before he go to sleep. His mother been being a good sport, holding him down, even though she got to get up 8:30 in the morning. I just wanted to do this and really touch base with you and have a good, really conversation. I appreciate you for coming through. I appreciate you. Don't be a stranger, bro. Pull up. You know, we're going to pull up to your drink. We're going to come to your room. You know, I'm finna learn everything you know. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my mottos. Like, when you see me, you're going to see all my OGs, all my partners, all the people that I've been. Because I take a little bit of everybody when I meet them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't meet you to meet you. You know what I'm saying? I greet you to meet you. You know what I'm saying? And everything you told you, 10 terabyte. It's going in here. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That like button on the way in. Everybody, this is my brother Martian and my other brother Stone. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Stone look like he's high as a kite. He's on Saturn. I told you in the beginning, y'all, he was gonna go to Saturn, right? He's at Saturn right now. And y'all hold on. Y'all don't go nowhere, man. Let me drop my commercial and end the show. Yo, I appreciate Graham. I see you. Trooper 69, Unruly. A couple other people pulled up. All right. You know, drop my shit. Get us up out of here. What I'm going to use, what I'm using. All right, let's use this. I'm out.
What's up, gang? YouTube, Instagram was popping. Shout out to everybody that's fasting during this holy month. Cause let me tell y'all something, man. This shit ain't easy, gang. This is not as easy as we thought it was. Whole fact. And let me tell you something. I know everybody is having a rough time trying to fast. I know you got a lot of people that don't really understand what the real provisions is about fasting. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand the benefits that's going to come to them. You know what I mean? But let me tell you something. It ain't easy, gang. It's not easy. I know a lot of people see people fasting and they like, oh, I could do that. Let me tell you something. It's not as easy as you think it is. Especially when you run into people that be like, well, I ain't even eat all day. And I just drunk water. That ain't fasting, homie. That's called starving yourself. Let's be clear. That's called starving yourself. It's not called fasting. You know what I'm saying? You got to fast in the name of God. You got to do it for God, but the benefit is for you. Which leads me to this. I think this is the first time during my 14 years of fasting that I could really sit here and say it feels different this time around. Maybe because it's that solar eclipse that's coming on the 8th. Maybe it's that. I'm not sure. But let me tell you something. It definitely feels different this time around. It feels like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's this whole solar eclipse thing, gang. I don't know, man. But something ain't right. Or maybe something is right. You know what I mean? Especially like when you've been grounding and when you've been like trying to connect with the universe. Let me tell you something, man. When you try to connect with the universe, it could cause a whole rift in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, I'm snappy. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to stop myself from arguing and stop myself from cursing, being belligerent. But let me tell you something. It's easier said than done. You know what I'm talking about? It's easier said than done. And as I watch people who think that they could do it, you all right? As I watch people that think they could do it, bro, it never ceases to amaze me that they do it for 24 hours, not even, for 2 hours, and then they give up. That's what's really going on. People can't beat the water. And we already know we got some people that don't even like to take showers, right? And then we got the other group of people that don't know how to fast, don't know why they fasting, don't know what's the significance of it. Spit it out. My son seemed to keep having this damn cold every time I take him back to his daycare. So for everybody out there who kids keep coming back home with this whooping cough, it's not your fault, man. It's the daycare. And these are all the things that I feel like I'm being tested with during Ramadan. Yeah, drink some of this. He's knocked out. Let me tell you something, man. Proper planning really do prevent a poor performance. And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to win. I ain't trying to sin. But I'm starting to recognize that yin and yang is real. Y'all know about yin and yang? The yin and yang sign is real. Because yin can't exist without yang. Yang can't exist without yin. And let me tell you something. Positive and negative, man. Sometimes when you try to be too positive, start to cause a short circuit within your own DNA. It's like we gotta do something negative to stay balanced over here, people. It's like we have to do something to stay balanced. I understand, but I don't understand. For real. And let me tell you something. I've been having a rift within my soul, within my spirit. I've been feeling a rift. You know what I mean? Like far as I've been running into just a bunch of fake, phony, religious people. You know what I mean? Especially Muslims. A lot of fake ones, man. And like they say, you know what I mean? The Quran has all the answers. And I'm looking for some answers. Because I don't understand how during Ramadan, you got all these Muslim brothers, right? Wannabe Muslim brothers, so-called Muslim brothers, whatever you want to call them. But they are so fake. And during around this time, you would think they would be the realest. But they are just being more faker than a $2 bill, y'all. No cap. They won't support what you're doing. They always out trying to knock your hustle. Right? They always trying to do indecent proposals towards your spouses. I ain't seen no female ladies do no crazy stuff yet. But I definitely witnessed the men out of control. You know what I'm saying? Losing their mind. You know what I'm saying? Not really supporting you. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something, man. I get more support from the Kafirs than I do my own people. Maybe the Kafirs is my people, huh? The Muslims don't want to spend no money. They want to come over to our country. You know what I'm saying? They want to take all the money out of our country. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to spend it with nobody in this country. It's like, man, a lot of these people that was born Muslims, man, they really got some shit with them, bro. They really got some shit with them, bro. They be hating on the converts. And I don't even know why it's like that. Like, they really be hating on the converts. You know what I'm saying? People that converted. You know what I mean? And then what's been going through my mind is like, you know, I know a couple of surahs and a couple of prayers in Arabic, but I don't really speak fluent Arabic, right? And with all this mischievous and mayhem that's going on right now, a lot of people that's dealing with witchcraft and demonic beings and stuff, they're starting to alter the Quran. They're starting to alter the audio books. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube videos. So now, we got to watch out for the fake paperwork. We got to watch out for the words of men mixed with the words of Allah. This is what we got to watch out for, because right now, as I'm checking it out, if you do your research, they telling us to stop listening to YouTube videos of the Quran, because they telling us that witchcraft has infiltrated that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people is going to be sent to their demise by default, especially us Americans who don't speak fluent Arabic. So it's like, when we first started learning Arabic, we had to take a chance. We had to basically believe that we was learning what we was learning. You know what I'm saying? We had to take a chance, bro. We really had to take a chance. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't easy. It's not easy to recite Arabic when you speak fluent English. It's not easy. It's not that hard, but it's not that easy. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is? It's like once you get older, you know what I'm saying? And the way your brain thinks, it's kind of hard to switch it up to a different dialect at that point. It's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of hard at that time, at that point. And a lot of us, you know, American Muslims, we tend to read the Bible or the Quran, you know what I'm saying? And we tend to read it from the best of our ability. Because I know I used to be a Christian. I used to be a Baptist, Jehovah's Witness. And now I just decided to turn Muslim because if you really do the research, being Muslim only means the belief in one God. You know what I'm saying? That's all it means. Is the belief in one God. You know what I mean? Not two, not three, not four, not five, just one. Just one God. The belief in just one. And let me tell you something. A lot of people is converting to be Muslim right now. You know what I'm saying? This might be the number one religion that is reigning supreme right now. And we don't even deal with religion, you know what I mean? We deal with a way of life, but you know what I mean? You might say that a lot of people deal with religion. You know what I'm saying? You might even thought that I deal with religion, but I don't. It's called a way of life. And it's all about do good, get good. Do bad, get bad. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really boils down to. Do good, get good. Do bad, get bad. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody exempt. You know what I'm saying? Karma comes around to everybody. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody deny that. You know what I mean? It don't matter what race you is. It don't matter what color you are. None of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop what's coming. You dig? Ain't no stopping what's coming, bro. Ain't no stopping what's coming. And let me tell you something, life is too short, man. And during this month, man, let me tell you something, man, I be feeling the devil on my back. I be feeling him on my front. I be feeling them trying to come through my loved ones to get at me and to try to like manipulate me and get me off the path. I'm making this video because I'm not the only one that's going through some hardship, trial, tribulation, tests. You know what I mean? Because trust me, I'm being tested too. You know what I mean? And it ain't funny. It's not a laughing matter. You know what I mean? Hit that like button if you on Instagram. Hit the link in the bio. Go follow me on YouTube. Because after Ramadan, man, we coming with the fire. I'm coming to heat up. I'm coming to burn up the platform. I've been chilling right now. Sun is up. I ain't trying to yell. I ain't trying to curse. I ain't trying to solicit nobody. I ain't trying to really promote anything. This is just a simple check-in. I'm checking in with y'all. Straight up. I'm checking in. While I'm spinning around, figuring some things out. But man, it's funny because like in my situation, I'm always being spiritually attacked through my woman, through my son's mother. I'm always being attacked through her. At first, I thought it was her. You know what I mean? At first, I really thought she was the weak link. You know what I mean? But I'm starting to realize now, it's not even her, bro. I'm starting to realize it's not her. The negative energy, the demonic energy, whatever you want to call it, it's using her as a vessel to get to me. How I know? Because I have been equipped with right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding. With these 3 points, I could prove or disprove anything. And let me tell you something, I done proved to myself that this ain't right. And it's not even her. Because the devil even said that he promised to come beneath us, above us, from the right of us, from the left of us. He promised to attack us in these manners. And it's funny because I don't have no beef in the street. I don't beef with guys in the street. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problems in the street. None at all. But he will come try to get at me through my family members. Yes, he will. He will try to get at me through the ones that I love. And that's funny because he won't even try to get at me through the ones that I had a problem with, like the ones that I hate. I'm not going to say hate. The ones that I dislike. He's not going to even mess with them. He's going to come at me through the ones that I love. Through my kids, through my grandkids, through my son, through his mother, through other family members. But I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of thinking like, because I know a lot of people that become successful right before they become ultimately successful. A lot of people and a lot of things have to be taken away from them and X'd out their life. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't deal with people that are so petty that every time y'all get into an argument, it's like, oh, I'm calling the police. You got to watch these people. You cannot trust these people. And you got to get away from them as soon as possible. And let me tell you something. We all going through it. I'm going through it. And I know it's easier said than done. But some people just doesn't deserve our forthcomings. They just don't deserve our time. They don't deserve for us to be with them. They don't deserve to hear us vent or politic to make something out of ourselves. Because that's like one of the most stupidest things in the world. If you got somebody that live with you and you on your way up the ladder and you doing your numbers and they see you going up the ladder and they see you doing your numbers, but yet they still don't catch on so they could do their own numbers. This is a straight idiot. This is an idiot. Like, there's no way I'm going to be washing dishes and I don't know what's the name of the dishes. I'm going to be an idiot. I wouldn't even be a dishwasher. Because there are different types of dishes that's going to be in that sink. Just like in life, you got different type of people that you're going to have to interact with. Let me tell y'all something. I've been trying to refrain from going live. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like when I go live, I got to interact with the chat. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to interact with no chat right now. You know, you want to leave a comment? Cool, I'll answer it. You want to like the video? Cool, I'll like one of your videos. You want to follow me? Cool, I might follow you back. You know what I mean? But ultimately, I don't want to go live. I don't want to interact with people. I just want to talk to y'all. I need people to listen. I need ears right now. I don't need mouths. No homo. Pause, Lil Diddy. All I need is for you guys to lend an ear, listen to what I gotta say. Help me make sense of it too, because I know I ain't the only one going through this. And I know I'm not the last one going through this. And I know I'm not the first one going through this. But man, does it feel like somebody's trying to take you out when you feel like somebody's trying to take you out? I know a lot of people don't get that, but some of you that's woke, yeah, I get that. I've been grounded so far for about 7-8 days. So far, I have spoke to the trees. I have received downloads about cutting family members off because they can't go where I'm going. That's a whole fact. A lot of people got to get cut off because they can't go where I'm going. A lot of people say they love me, but they really don't love me. They just lust me. They just like what I'm doing at the moment. Because every time I ain't got no motion, I ain't got no ocean. Right? And that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of people only want to stick around us because of the motion that we got. You know what I mean? Let me tell y'all something, man. I built this platform by myself, brick by brick. And I told y'all before, I got other platforms too that I don't even want to tell y'all because I don't want none of y'all to follow me over there. Straight up. I'm not putting y'all on to all the social media networks because there may be things might not work the way how I want them to work. Like, that's why they say you can never tell the right hand what the left hand is doing. Don't tell the right foot when the left foot is about to jump. Whole fact. Whole fact. Let me tell you something, man. I'm starting to run into so many people that have been waking up and that are woke that I never knew this many people were wide awake than ever before. Because when I first was waking up about 20, 30 years ago, it seemed like something wild to me. It definitely seemed like a wild time when I was waking up. And it's crazy because I was beefing like as if I want to go back to sleep. That's how I was beefing. I was beefing like as if I'm still tired. Knowing that it was time to get up. The alarm clock was ringing. It was time to wake up. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people be thinking that I'm just running around screaming, God's work, God's work, God's work. Let me tell y'all something, man. I say the year had to be like 2006, 2005, where I had basically had a conversation with God. And I told God, listen, I'm done with all this street stuff. I'm ready to do your work. You know, I'm ready to do God's biddings, and I'm ready to do God's work. I'm done with the street nonsense. I'm done. So what God did, he hired me. He recruited me. And then I started doing God's work. But I didn't know what I was doing. Let me tell y'all something. The first time when I told God that I wanted to do God's work, hire me, please don't fire me, right? Let me tell y'all what happened. I lost my mother first. And then I caught my baby moms cheating on me with a whole nigga in the crib. That was second. You heard? So I know shit happens. I even fought the dude for like 2 hours. I tried to bite skin off this nigga. Excuse my French. And I didn't understand, like, okay, if I'm doing God's work, I should be more protected, which is true. But I was like, if I'm doing God's work, I shouldn't feel like I'm being attacked the way I'm feeling attacked. And guess what? That's exactly how it works. That's exactly how it works. Once you sign up for doing God's work, you will be attacked. The attacks start to roll in. And I'm talking about they start coming in so fast that you don't even know what hit you. You heard? The attacks, bro. The spiritual attacks. I used to be telling people about the spiritual attacks I used to be having. They used to laugh at me. They used to laugh at me. They told me stop acting like a P-U-S-S-Y. They told me stop acting like a G-I-R-L. Ultimately, though, they told me I was a S-U-C-K-A. Yeah. They told me I was a sucker because I'm acting emotional. Now, mind you, when you start doing God's work, your emotions are going to run rampant. Because when you sign up to do God's work, your heart softens. You know, your heart softens. And you are supposed to show mercy so God can show mercy on you. That's what we're supposed to do. Now, in my case, I didn't understand that. So after my mom's died, I had to basically let that go. I had to literally let that go. I literally had to put my big boy drawers on, because I remember my mother told me, she was like, boy, you be out here playing with these females and playing with these females. When one play with you, don't be cry about it. Deal with it. And you know me, when I was getting told to me, yeah, I'm tough, I got it. But boy, oh boy, when that day came and I realized that this girl was cheating on me right after my mom's died, she wasn't even warm in the ground yet, and basically lied to me and said, we're going to be a family and we're going to do this and do that. Boy, she started messing with a bootleg dude that looked like a bootleg me. You know what I mean? I couldn't understand, like, what do he have? But then I got it. She was just trying to hurt me. That's what she was trying to do. She was just trying to hurt me. That's what they do, though, to the believers. That's what they do. You will be tested. Things are either going to make you stronger or they're going to break you. Boy, let me tell you something. Being tested every single day is not fun. It is not a fun thing to see or to do. Word. I remember when we was younger, we used to laugh at people that we seen going through their trials and testimonials, and, you know, with their homemade costumes or whatever they was wearing or what they was doing. We seen it. And we made fun of them, we laughed. But when it happened to us, we didn't want nobody to laugh, trust me. It wasn't a laughing situation at that point. I know it's serious. But we gonna keep holding on, you know what I mean? They talking about the eclipse is gonna happen on the 8th, right? What do y'all think is gonna happen on the 8th? Get in my comment section. Let me know what y'all think is gonna happen on the 8th of April when the eclipse takes place. Because, I mean, I've been hearing them telling people to pack up, you know, get some waters and, you know, get food and stuff and stack it up on the floor, have all that. Let me tell you something. I feel like that's a gaffe just so they could sell all the grocery products. You know what I mean? Because you got people that get scared and run down there and start buying everything. Somebody gets scared and just go down there and be spending $1,300 in groceries. You know what I'm saying? Or $1,200. Yeah. That's what they doing. They are stocking up because they talking about some people, solar electricity might go out. Because as you know, the solar panels only record during daylight hours. You know what I'm saying? So if it's always night hours or whatever, as soon as it get night, let's see what happens. They talking about it being night for a certain amount of time. Some people saying it's nothing, you're not even going to miss it. Some people are in the wrong planets and spots of the earth where they're not even going to witness it. But I'm pretty sure they heard about it like everybody else did, right? Everybody did hear about it. You know what I mean? I mean, your thoughts below. Let me know what you think this solar eclipse really entails. Does it entail a good future? Does it entail a spiritual awakening for those that are woke? Does it entail a spiritual sleep for those that haven't woken up spiritually yet? Are they going to continue to be spiritually asleep? Is it more of a physical awareness where now people that have the physical shade, the melanin, the not melanin, the sun people, the moon cycle people, you know what I mean? It all breaks down and correlates. But I'm asking you, what is your thoughts? Give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts. Give me a comment down below. I really want to hear your thoughts on that. Because I truly feel like it's time to not feel. It's time to start really zoning in on what we got to do. I think we got to put our emotions to the side, right? They always told us put our pride to the side, but I'm feeling like we got to put our emotions to the side now, champ. Whole fact. We got to put our emotions to the side, man, and see what's really going on. All right? I know a lot of people don't want to, especially all you emotional beings, right? All you emotional beings that operate and move off of emotions and let it drive your force, that's going to be the death of you. Because this is a thinking game. If you're not ready to think, if you're not humble to absorb and to learn, you're dead out here. You lost already. And hit that button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. More content is on the way. More content is on the way. Bang. Got burnt and was able to do good business with Dominicans, that's because the Dominicans that they did business with at the time, they really
respected their business. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't trying to shit on the customers. They wanted people to come back. They wanted you to come back. It's the black niggas that mingled in with the Dominicans that was doing all of the bullshit. So what happened was a bunch of Dominican niggas was like, wait a minute, if these fucking Cocolo niggas is doing this shit, then I might as well do this shit. So they was just burning everything, bro. They burnt everything. And that's the reason why I had to shut 145th Street down. Because we out there hustling with the niggas that sell crack, the niggas that sell weed, the niggas that... We with everybody, but we more deeper. You know what I'm saying? And once niggas start getting beat and all that shit, you feel me? My niggas out there hustling, they got their kids. My kids coming through, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, nigga ain't gonna come through here and spray the block looking for a nigga who beat him, who ain't got nothing to do with us, but hang around us and is screaming, Dipset, Taliban.
What?
Yeah. They screaming Dipset, Taliban. You're giving them your money because you thinking that they a part of us, right? And they're beating you. Niggas is getting beat for $30,000. One nigga got beat for $30,000. He wanted 1,000 grams of the boy. Look, they beat him. They beat him. I felt sorry for him. But I also felt sorry for me and my niggas because we don't need no straight bullets. We don't need niggas coming around thinking that we had something to do with that. So if enough became enough, I had to shut it down. It's over. That's it. No more Purple Haze. Because we was able to get weed from anywhere. We just fucked with weed up there because we was sitting there. Hell yeah, that shit was messy, bro. Big messy. And trust me, I probably could have figured out another way around it. You know what I'm saying? I probably could have moved us from where we hang out at. Because we, you know, we always move from different areas where we hang out, pick and choose to hang out at. So, but it was just like, yo, bro, if I'm doing the same shit expecting new results, man, I'm fucking insane, bro. That's why I was like, man, it's time for everybody to spread their fucking wings and fly off. I shut it down. You go up to 145th Street and Broadway right now, the infamous, you know, we had Master P come up there and do I'm Bout It remix with us. We shot mad shit up there. We did Purple City Bird Gang up there. We did mad shit up there. But you go up there right fucking now. You go up there right fucking now. That shit look fucking dead. Like it never happened. It looked like we never came. Hold on. Yeah, it looked like we never came. Salute to everybody coming in. Hit that like button and all that. I got the Ray-Ban stories on me right now. I love these glasses, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ray-Ban stories for these joints. These shit's fire. I was recording all day with them. I'm recording something right now that I'm going to throw inside of the Instagram shit in a little minute. Everybody in the building. Big Killer. Salute. 22, salute. Liddy, where you at? Waiter, where you at? Fix your face tonight. Y'all already know we're listening to your music tonight, and we are going to be commentating on the state of hip-hop. We're going to be listening to hip-hop. We're going to be talking about hip-hop. We're going to put our fucking 2 cents in. Some of us is going to put 5 cents in.
What?
Yeah.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
So we're going to do it like that. Y'all guys pull in, pull up, pop out, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? How you say it, Big Killer? Hit the like button or beat it. Because when motherfuckers was coming around to 45th, let me tell you something. Everybody became a groupie. I seen grown mans coming back, and then you know we had the E-pills, so niggas was coming for those. It was crazy. It just didn't stop. I mean, it was like a non-stop party. A party for getting money, though. You know what I'm saying? You had the flunkies that want to come hang out. They not reeing up shit. You ain't getting no money. You shouldn't even be up here. What are you hanging out for? You buying an outfit? You know who used to be a groupie, rest in peace? Stack Bundles used to be a groupie with us. He used to be hanging around us. You bought your sneakers already, Stack. You just left BJ. You bought your Vasquez. All right? Anybody remember Vasquez? No, you don't, because half of you motherfuckers is young. Y'all don't even know what Gore-Tex are. But anyway, this man loved Vasquez or Gore-Tex. You bought your Gore-Tex already, Stack Bundles. It's time to go back to Far Rockaway, Queens. No, he want to chill on the Taliban with the Taliban niggas. And there's nothing wrong with that. because that's why he got inducted into Bird Gang. Yeah, y'all didn't know that? That's how Stack Bundles became a Bird Gang member. Because he used to chill with us up on the block. I'm going to tell you another piece of something who love Purple Haze. Let's talk about who love Purple Haze. First off, Cameron and Jim Jones. Shout out to them. Shout out to Tito Poppins. But Tito Poppins' pops was the Jamaican nigga with all the weed. All right? Now, they were smoking regular weed when we ran into them. When me and Luca Brasi ran into Cameron and Jim Jones, they were smoking regular weed. We let them smoke this Purple Haze, and it changed their fucking lives. Hustle, man, you frontin'. Yeah, I know. Fact check it. So check it out. When we brung them up the hill with us, this was when SDE was out. It wasn't no Dipset. Jim Jones wasn't even Jim Jones yet. All right? His name was still Jomo. He wasn't even rapping yet. All right? I'm taking it back for you motherfuckers, because niggas don't talk about this shit, but I'm going to talk about it. All right? R.I.P. to Bloodshed. That's Cameron's cousin. All right? We used to always go up to Bloodshed Day and do crew functions like that before Dipset. This is how we was able to pop Dipset off and actually able to be so tight. Now, let me explain something to you. When Cameron was signed with SDE, right around the time they first got introduced into Purple Haze, right? Boudet, right? Pepper Hay, right? Let me tell y'all something. He was in a bad deal with Epic Records. That entertainment motherfucker and all that, the one that Jay-Z stabbed and all that, he was in a bad deal with that guy, right? He wanted to get out of that. What happened was, he got together with all my Bronx niggas with the help of Luca Brasi. They went down there 150 deep and went crazy up in that building and got him out of that deal. As soon as he got out of that deal, that's when he was able to sign with Rockefeller. Joel Santana was able to sign with Def Jam. And that was the birth of Dipset. They not telling you. Because half of these niggas is still riding somebody else's coattail and they don't want to talk about it. But I know all the tea. So we're going to drink some tea. Moving right along. So then, I remember when we first met Shice Bub. I remember when we first met him. He was selling weed. He had some good Purple Haze, you know what I'm saying? So we kind of gravitated to him because he was the only motherfucker we knew who had the piff in ounces. They was breaking everything down. Look, the Purple Haze was getting broke down. Nobody was getting ounces. You was only able to get 6 dimes for $50. That was the discount, motherfucker. That's it. We rolling 2 of them in one blunt. We smoking these shits like the world is going to end. We fucking abused this shit. Shout out to everybody that abused weed. So you know what I'm talking about. This is our type of conversation. You know what I'm saying? So check it out. I remember Shice Bub had a little man named D Bubbler. R.I.P. to D Bubbler. Skibo Debo called me today, so I'm a give D Bubbler his flowers. D Bubbler was Shice Bub's little man. I would say it's his right-hand man. Because he came around us. They had like a little truck on the block where they were selling seafood out of like a truck and shit. And he always used to promote this weed to us every day. Yo, I got it. Yo, I got it. Yo, I got it. We didn't know he was dealing with Shice. You know what I'm saying? He was little, short like me, dark skin, cool individual. You know what I'm saying? And I remember he bought a little 32 and all that. And I'm like, yo, you don't even need no blicky, my nigga. You're not aggressive, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was like, nah, it's better to have it. And I need it, don't have it. I say, right. So, boom. when we found out that D Bubbler was fucking with Shice, one of my cousin's little sons, Smash, which happened to be my baby mother's ex-boyfriend, little dirty Jamaican nigga. We used to have him with us. I knew him before all this shit. But he was one of them real stink-foot ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's what we used to call him, stink-foot. And that sleeving shit went on so crazy that if you was a part of sleeving on the low, like you was robbing niggas around the area, right, on the low, this is how karma gets you. Because now you go try to come a little bit closer and rob somebody that you know but barely know but don't know like that. You know what I'm trying to say? You sacrifice them. So they went over there and told D Bubbler to bring a pound of weed downstairs. Right? D Bubbler brings the pound of weed downstairs. Niggas 52 fake him out. I don't know why Smash shoots him. Yeah. He shoots and kills little D Bubbler. But nobody wants to talk about this. Smash got locked up already. I'm not putting something out there that didn't happen. We don't even fuck with him. He start telling. Smash start telling. Smash got locked up and was telling. Smash turned to be Muslim telling. So we talking about a tattletale here that killed little D Bubbler. R.I.P. D Bubbler. This is somebody who died over Purple Haze. You heard? Lil D Bubbler lost his life over Purple Haze. So you know I gotta give him his salutations. Just like how when Cameron went out of town in Ohio and they shot him up over Purple Haze. This Purple Haze shit ain't no joke. Weed shit ain't no joke, period. They just coming down on the numbers. This shit was like $450, $475 an ounce. That's the most I see it go up to, $480. It was $5. I guess that was the discount. $480, $475. 51 for the Diddy. 52. Crazy numbers. Who remember that? Shout out to everybody who spent 52 on a Diddy. Because you know that it wasn't what you was putting out, it was what you was bringing in your pocket. You was bringing it in. You still was making profit. You probably was busting that down in the zips and still making you a cool 75, 8,000, but making it quick. But shout out to those that sold it back at the whole thing, man, and just put a couple of points on it and sold it for 55. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it wasn't easy, you know what I'm saying, to continue grinding and not making that much PC. That's why it's like good things come to those who wait. Because everybody that was in the weed game, they eating right now. They seeing profit. You know what I'm saying? They getting zips for $60, $70. They selling it for $150. They coming up. They getting Diddies for $900. Still mopping them off for a cool 16, 15. There's still a little money involved if you know what you're doing. If you're solidified. But a lot of niggas ain't solidified and they see what other niggas doing. So they like, oh, I want to get into the cannabis business. You don't know nothing about the cannabis business. You're not even in tune with growers. You don't go to LA. You don't go to grow houses. You're not sending your shit back. Your loads you ain't lose a load yet. You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't understand this shit. That's why I don't want to sell no weed. Because I like to go hard with everything I do. So if I was to sell weed, I would have to sell weed to the maximum. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to be involved with all that, man. It's too much. Can't dance to every record. You know what I'm saying? Even if you know how to do the bachata. Let me tell you something, man. I remember when everybody wasn't selling weed. Now it's like you can go move around Everybody's selling weed. Little kids got weed. Little girls got weed. Teenagers got weed. People on their job. But it all depends like what sector you get in. Because different hoods in different states got different sectors. You get into a certain sector and you be like, oh shit, weed must be cheap around here. 5 people trying to sell me weed. Everybody's selling weed. Everybody. Let me tell y'all something. Over in New York, they still didn't even approve for certain people's licenses to go through yet. They applied for them. But as they being stuck in limbo, motherfuckers in New York ain't trying to wait. They like, fuck this shit. Gates is going up now. We are getting money now. And guess what? Police is coming. Police is raiding them. And they taking a big loss before they can even make any money. Some niggas is breaking even because they've been up for a few months before they went down. So they probably made their money back. But they shutting them down indefinitely now. They putting stickers up. They got that new shit on the cars where they put it on your windshield now. Some suction cup shit. This is a whole trickle effect. Yeah. You go out to New York City, you see motherfuckers selling weed on the side of the motherfucking street. They got fucking tables. They got tables with jars of weed on the fucking street, bro. On the street. 7 pounds on the table. Standing on the corner selling weed. Unbelievable. I never thought I would see this day. I come from the day when there was abandoned buildings in the Bronx. Everything was fucking burnt, bro. Everything was burnt. Niggas was moving up in abandoned buildings trying to fix that shit up. But you couldn't do it because the structure's fucked up. You could fall through a roof or some shit. Niggas had trap spots for real. I come from that. So to be able to see that everything is built up nice and the streets ain't cobble like it used to be and all that shit, right? And now niggas is selling weed out of tables on the corner. This is crazy. And it's funny because maybe if I was selling weed and I was a weed mind, right? I'd probably be like, this is a good thing. This is great. This works out. This is it. But I'm not into that, so. And then, let me tell y'all something. The Dominicans, they done took over. While y'all niggas, hey, black people, listen, black people, while y'all crazy talking shit, talking about nothing, bugging out, having all these civil wars amongst black people, right? This is only for black people. While y'all doing all that dumb shit, these niggas is buying up businesses in your hood. They buying up businesses right under your nose in your hood. All the Dominican. Puerto Ricans, they already done. They overthrew y'all already. The Puerto Ricans was winning back in the days, like in the 80s and all that, when the blacks was winning. The Puerto Ricans, the blacks, y'all had a thing going on. But it's over. Dominicans that infiltrated that shit. They got businesses everywhere. They even got businesses out of town now, all over. They got little Dominica everywhere. That's why they got a Dominican Day Parade. And that's why the African Day Parade on 2/5, that shit sucks. Go to the Dominican Day Parade. They shit is always lit. Yeah. Puerto Rican Day Parade, it's alright. But it's like, what are you Puerto Ricans doing? Where y'all at? What space do y'all occupy? What businesses y'all doing? Them niggas done turned black. Puerto Ricans done turned black. All the Puerto Rican girls, they dress like bougie black bitches. So they just blend it right on in. Or they in PR somewhere. They in their country. They got money now. They can fly back and forth frequently. But everybody gotta smoke that good weed wherever you go. And let me tell y'all something. It's not easy. It's not easy. When you got a dispensary, they got something called armored car robbery, right? When the police in little towns know that you got a dispensary and this is how you moving your money, they pull over the money vehicle and confiscate the money, and they tell you to take it up with the feds, that it's a federal thing. You know what I'm saying? They get 10% of the money that they seize. When you go to the feds say they kicked it back to them. They play that game with you. You lost all that money. That's why everybody with dispensaries now, they move their money in unmarked vehicle. They don't hire armored cars no more. And most dispensaries was only dealing with cash. A lot of them now have switched up and are using debit cards. I don't know if y'all noticed that shit. But don't worry. That's why I pulled out the glasses and I charged up the glasses. That's why I did that. Because I'm about to go take a trip to the dispensary, and we about to go into the dispensary undercover. Next episode, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I got a lot of weed. I don't really need to go buy nothing. I don't want to be a window shopper, so I'm going to have to go buy something. But for the next episode, hopefully, right, we're going to go spy in the dispensary, and we're going to go look at what they working with and how they do it. We're going to go check it on out, because nobody was able to get us footage from inside of a weed dispensary. But with these Ray-Ban stories, we're going to go get some good footage. 4K gang, 1080p squad. We're going to get the quality. We're going to go. This is me, Hustle Man, on my journalistic shit. You heard? I'm going to go get us what we need, and we're gonna review that footage. Okay, we're gonna review it soon, and guess what? It should be a lot for us to talk about, because I ain't never even seen nobody inside of a dispensary, and we ain't talking about a pop-up shop. All right, pop-up shops, we see those all the time. What's up, gang? YouTube, Instagram. It's the holy month of Ramadan, and they still running their mouth like as if they tongue ain't gonna curse them. I really ain't got too much time to talk, because I've been above these niggas. I'm still on top of these niggas, and all of them is beneath me. Straight up. I've been fasting all day. You heard? I beat the water. How they gonna fuck with me if you can't beat the water? Huh? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hold that. Yo, bro, you look like you Muslim. You Muslim? Right? You should be. Yeah, it's the month of Ramadan. We fast for God, but the benefits is for us. Live longer. Yeah. Keep that in mind, all right? Have a good day, bro. They just as stupid as a $2 bill out here, y'all. Ain't nothing changed, man.
Canceled.
I guess when I say stupid or something, it picks it up. I don't know. Big shout to everybody that support the channel, that been hitting the like button, sharing all the videos. I really appreciate all the love. And if I unfollowed you, that's because you ain't been doing business with me. Alright? If I unsubscribed from you, that's because you ain't been doing no business with me. See, I'm not no groupie. I ain't sweating none of you niggas. None of y'all niggas' content is showing me how to adjust my